Hey guys, we're live, but we've immediately got turbulence. It's starting red. I could have just started during a turbulent time, so let's just see how this goes. I just went and had a look at the internet, and it all seemed okay. But yeah, we've got choppiness at the moment. So let's just, I mean, there's hardly anyone here at the moment, so let's just wait and see. But yeah, this kilobits per second should be about twice this high. So just give it a moment. I think it's okay. I think it's about to fix itself. See how the kilobits per second went up crazy high? Then just give it a couple of seconds. I think it's going to go green. Because that's actually too high. It should be at 12. 12k. That's at 18. I think it's overcompensating. Just give it a sec. Red alert from the start? Yeah, well, these things happen. I may have just, like, started during turbulence. We've got enough kilobits per second, but we've still got... There, okay, here we go. Green. Green. Alright, there we go. There we go. All good. There we go. Yeah, these things happen. It's all good. Anyway, welcome to the stream, guys. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, if it's still choppy for you, just refresh the stream. It should be fine now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's... Yeah, it's still green. Okay. Alright, so we were primarily focusing a lot of our resources on the Huntsmarshal expedition. Yeah. So, what are we going to do about that? What are we going to do about that? I've got 3 slans active here. Also, all those supply lines are killing my income. And then we've got this over here. We already tried selling out. It didn't work very well. I got a little bit of damage on them, but it wasn't much. The Shredder of Lustria proving it's just more like the piece of crap of Lustria. And these ones over here, we start getting them up this way. So that they can attach to an army. And we can try to take back the settlement. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to lose Lamia. I don't know if Krokgar is going to take it, but we'll see. Yeah, I can recruit Skink Chiefs from here, so that's essentially a Stegodon. That's a battle that shouldn't be too difficult. Doesn't look like any of these are twirly whirlies, which is good. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Have you seen Skarsnik new star position in Mount Gunbad? No, I just don't care, sorry. And we need to press our advantage over here, but they've still got a lot of single entities, and that's one thing the Slans just can't deal with. We've got Fireball, but... Just trying to think what to do here. Alright, obviously Soothsayer is nowhere near as good of a lord as a Slan, so let's have a look here. Let's see. So one of these armies needs to be disbanded. I'm just trying to think which of these units can I justify getting rid of? Maybe one of the Regiment of Renown would actually be okay. I don't want Skink Cohort, they're rubbish. Chameleon Stalkers are fine. Let's take this one out. Okay. And then this should save us a lot of money. Hang on, let me just see his followers. Probably never get this guy again, so get rid of him. That saves us, yeah, a bit of money. A bit. I don't know if Bectazum is going to come under attack again, but we should probably wall up just in case. If I fail at saving it, can I send you my Cetra disaster campaign? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Alright, so I was thinking about tic-tac-toe as well. I was going to sail over to Sartosa to go meet Clan Scryer, but Clan Scryer just died because I wanted the research rate. Now, we're at war with the Greenskins, so we could go over this way. Plus, there's a nice juicy piece of money right there. That could be good. Problem with this, though, is that it's all red territory. There's another one up here. But there's definitely more profit to be had by attacking Tilia, for sure. 6 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, okay. But since they're also at war with the Bloody Hands, it might be a better idea to leave them alone. Okay, so I'm going to go after the Bloody Hands. Let's go over here. Stay in force march so that he gets the trait. No one's going to attack us. But yeah, I can't get that this turn. And you have to be in regular stance. It'll be easy to win. Revive Clan Scryer, not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. It'll take ages for me to do it because... Yeah, it'll just take ages. It's just not worth it. Okay, so Gor-Rok doesn't have any movements. Forgot about that. Because we already killed something. We are preparing to take out the dwarfs. Oh, that's right. These armies were heading north. So not armies. These heroes were heading north. We can attach them to an army. These are all good stuff. If they ever catch up to something. Alright, I got an idea. It might be a good idea to lure these guys back down here. Just to stop them from getting back and recruiting, right? So the way we do that is by setting up a silly trap for them. So if I come over here, let's go into... Okay, if I go here and just stand right here, what is likely to happen is this guy will probably attack this, right? Why would he not, right? And then I'll just hit withdraw. By doing this, we're just preventing them from getting back, because we need this army here to catch up. You know, because otherwise he's going to come over here and recruit a whole bunch of units. And as for this one here, I think just get rid of it. Because, yeah, look how much money that saves. I thought Lizardmen didn't care about money. Yeah, you always got to care about money. Alright, we don't really need these guys here anymore, I think. That's costing me... How much did that cost me? 370. It's probably not quite that much. These ones have no particularly good trait. We have no Confederation penalty going on at the moment. Okay, if we're going to recruit a Sore Scar veteran anywhere, it should probably be over here to help out with Grimgor. Because all of these are, like, terrible ones, but I might just leave it for another turn. Try to get some other things. I'll get the Skink Chief, though, because it's not expensive. Just don't put any points into it. Don't give it immortality. And we give it a regular Stegodon the moment it's about to fight something. So I probably need a Lord over here just to transport some stuff. Yeah. Let's recruit a Lord over here. Doesn't matter who, just get anyone. Can recruit some trash. That's fine. What about global recruits? Saurus Warriors are now 1 turn. Okay, that's good. So that'll make it good for Krokgar's army if he ever needs to replace them. Where are the skinks? There we go. Yeah, can't catch that. Hopefully they don't, like, run around over here. That wouldn't be good. But we will see. Okay, upgrade Dragon Fang Mount. That one's quite valuable. Okay. Build some defenses at the Barras just in case they... I'm still pretty much certain they're going to break this. We can't cancel the buildings here. And we've tried sailing out. It just doesn't work. And yeah, we'll take out these dwarves. It should say next turn we can do it. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at skink oracles. What do we got available? Alright, we've got a... Oh, man of money. Disciplined one here. And we've got... Knowledgeable. That'd be really good. Okay, I do need that. But where? Where should we get it? Who needs it? Oh, I know who needs it. You. It's never going to get here in time. Where is the closest place around here that I can recruit one? Oh, God. There's nowhere nearby that I can recruit it. Oh, hang on, here. Oh, man. The time it would take for him to get there would be forever. Alright, well, that's... I can't see anywhere else where it's going to be recruited from. We'll just have to make his way over. Alright, I gotta free up some money. Let's have a look. What can I cancel? No, that's important. That is less important, but it's also not that expensive. Need to recruit it now so we can start sending it over now. Oh, I could recruit at Kemri next turn. Honestly, it's the same distance. Alright, this is what we'll do. We'll go to Sudenburg. This is not essential. Cancel that. I'll build it back up again next turn. Then we need to grab this Skink Oracle. This one is to go over to Gor-Rok, but it will take a long time to get there. That's the closest place I can recruit it for Gor-Rok. Whoops. We want that so that we grow wherever we're standing in. Don't need earthing. Alright, cool. And you already got his immortality? Yep, cool, cool, cool. Your Coatl guy is 19 out of 20. Yeah, I know. We can get a... We're just waiting on a Skink Chief. Which we can recruit from any region, thanks to... which building is it? This one over here allows us to recruit a Skink Chief, but he hasn't got the right trait to show up. So what we'll do is we'll just send him out, and eventually we'll get one, and then just... He can recruit it there. It doesn't... Yeah. The army is as good as it needs to be right now. Did you want one for Tic-Tac-Toe? Tic-Tac-Toe's got one. He got a disciplined one. Yeah, he's fine. And we've got one over here to... Yeah, he's already got one as well. Knowledgeable, nice. Don't worry about unassigned skill points. I'll just turn that off, actually, because there's... I don't want to bother with this just right now. Tlanksler, we don't need that. Yeah, that should be okay. Yep. Alright, let's see if they take this bait. Are you hoping to do an Imrit campaign anytime soon? I'm getting a lot of requests for it, so I'll tell you what, I'll think about it. I'll consider it. Alright, they took the bait. We could fight this, right, and... It's a fire slam though, right? Oh, look at that! This guy's experience. Yeah, look at that. 52 ammunition. That's a problem. I'm just... You know what? If we lose, we don't lose much. We might lose an item. That doesn't matter that much. What do you guys think? Should we fight this? I wasn't originally going to. I just wanted to lure them down here. Because even if we lose, as long as none of them die, it doesn't matter, really. We got regen on the Slan. You know, we got plenty of Winds of Magic. The problem here is the single entities. And we've got a, you know, Carnosaur. The Carnosaur should be okay to take out the odd Witch Hunter. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. We might win. We might not. This is the great thing about this battle. This is low risk, high reward. Because even if I lose, I don't really lose. But if I win big. Man, I miss Burnout. I miss Burnout too. It really was good having somebody in the chat answering the monotonous questions. It really was. He was very helpful. Alright, so we don't want the Carnosaur taking the shots from Kalara. I want the Slan to. Because he'll have... Oh yeah, he's mostly resistant to it. But yeah, you know, she does hurt a fair bit. So here we go. Yeah, like I said, worst case scenario is we lose. Not that big of a deal. Alright, I think we should really, quite early on, start trying to fireball Hertwig van Haal. Although he's got a fair bit of resistance. Yeah, that did not do much damage to him. He might need to be Carnosaured. That didn't go exactly where I wanted it to. The funny thing here is that the infantry actually acts as a weakness to their army at the moment because they're so easy to get rid of. Alright, let me have a look. What about that other Witch Hunter? Yeah, Witch Hunters just have natural magic resistance. It's better if we can dodge it. It goes the right way. Still getting some kills, but there's just not that much of them there. Maybe go for the general. Just because he... Well, the problem is he doesn't have much armor. Well, he's got a lot of armor, whereas the other ones don't. Yeah, Fireball's not really doing much there. These flamestorms are just not quite going where I'm telling them to. Alright, still getting some kills. Alright, maybe time to split up some of their units. Now, I can't heal this Carnosaur at all, because obviously I got fire magic, not life magic. And if I just send the Carnosaur in here right now, it definitely won't win. We have to thin them out a little bit more first. But it's good. Split them up a little bit. Can I get both of those? No, it's not gonna do that. Eh. Because, yeah, the Carnosaur's got 3,000 health. It's not tons. Alright. Yeah, let's give him a bit of a chance to heal, actually. Come over here. Come over here. Yep. Just give him some chance here. Still get to full health, apparently. So that's good. Just lure them out this way. With him all the way out here, that'd be great for the Carnosaur to go get him. Alright, since I'm stalking, let's go through the forest here, through the jungle, and try to find a way towards them. I'm too cut off. Gotta make a run for it out this way. I'm gonna get shot up a little bit by Kalara, which is one I wanted to avoid. She does some damage to us. I want her to be shooting at the Slan, if anything. Okay. Come over here. Let's try to get some more fireballs in. Come over here. See if we can get Kalara to hit us. Because her shots just don't do much to us. Anyway, we got the magic back. It's not going to do much against all this infantry, but, you know, maybe the banishment on the great swords would be alright. Alright, that looked pretty good. Alright, we can't heal to full anymore. You know, we're getting somewhere. Good, hit the handgunners as well, although they've almost run out of ammo. Not really too concerned about this dude. I feel like Kalara is trying to chase after this one. Yeah, because Kalara is definitely the biggest threat here. Just get rid of a few of them. Nope, doesn't break them. Still got plenty of magic. Keep this going. We've actually got more health with the slam than we did at the beginning of the battle, which is nice. Just gotta keep up these fireballs. What is better, increasing melee defense and attack, or decreasing enemies in below 100 values? It's about the same. Yeah, decreasing stats and increasing your stats by the same amount, it's the same value. It's all additive and subtractive. One melee attack of yours is worth one melee defense of the enemy. Although, actually, if you're playing on very hard battle difficulty, decreasing the enemy stats also decreases their cheats. So it might be better to actually decrease the enemy stats than buffing your troops. This is working. This is working. Let's keep fireballing the... Let's stay over here. Hang on. I'm going to try to lure them over this way. Keep fireballing the witch hunters and they'll be dead soon. Hey, Legend, do you think you might ever do a tier list of redline special abilities like Slan's Force Field and Tomb King's free heals? Nah. Nah, no way. No. That is like niche as fuck. That would be just such a waste of time. Yeah, generally speaking, tier lists and top 5 videos are best done on things that are a little bit more, like, wide scope. Like, who's the best legendary lord? What's the best city in the game? That kind of stuff. As for, like, what's the best piece of armor that you could put on your middle finger? That, nah, that's too niche. Keep up them fireballs. I'd shoot it at Kalara, but obviously she's stalking, so I can't see her. She's still got ammo, because I can still see her shooting. Alright, we don't have any more regen left, but we are much healthier now than we were at the start of the battle. This is working out pretty well. Okay, I've almost gotten rid of one of the witch hunters. That's good. Okay, it's not good enough for him to rout. He must die. Good. Dead witch hunter. Yeah, this is working. It's working. When ME was released in Warhammer 2, were the factions untouched from Warhammer 1 or a bit polished? They were untouched. For the most part. Yeah, that's why the reworks happened, to sort of bring them up to Warhammer 2 level. Like, a perfect example of that is, like, look at Norska. Norska is... Oh, actually, no, there was some slight touch-ups. Okay, so Norska got a few extra hunts to do. Even though Norska never really got a proper update, they did get some hunts. But yeah, the Empire, for example, I don't think it was changed from Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 2 until it got its rework. Same thing with Bretonia, vampire counts, so on and so forth. Seems I need to actually move this in order to get them to go back that way. This guy here is going down. How much magic do we have left? We're running out, but still got a fair bit. You know, their units, all we have to do is just get close to them and they'll probably break. Burning head them. The infantry are not the problem, it's the single entities that I'm aiming for. That's why I'm doing fireballs. These guys are nothing. Yeah, burning head's not going to hurt the single entities. Almost got him, but we're running really low on magic now. Yeah, I just don't know how much the Carnosaur can really handle, which is why I'm just going to keep doing this as much as I can. So he had 1,000 health before. Alright, every fireball seems to do about 200 damage, which means we still need about 4 or 5 fireballs. Since they're 5 winds of magic each, I need at least 25 winds of magic, which means I need about 2 minutes of regen time now to get that. Just trying to get rid of Hertig Van Hal. Good thing I hired that knowledgeable character. So he was at 846. Yeah, doing about 200 damage. Okay. Although he'll probably break before he hits 0 HP. Maybe. One solid cheese? Yeah, well, there was no other way to win this battle. Unless, you know, we got our magic user. You're right, we should send our wizard into melee. Honorable melee, obviously. It's just... Never mind, there we go. Army losses, got him. Alright, I'd say that well, the Slan recovered in this battle, but the, crap. The, Carnosaur took a little bit of damage. Try to get rid of Kalara, she's a massive pain. Come on, Kalara. Yes, we're actually going to get it, I think. Because she's very difficult to deal with. Frickin' Wood Elves. Yes! Knock her out for a few turns. Good. Not bad. That actually worked out pretty well there, I think. How many wins did I have left? About 50. But because we had used up so much, we were down to about, I don't know, 1/5. So the recharge rate was really low. Hey, Free Water, how's it going, dude? Yeah, in order to like use up all of your winds of magic, you kind of need to have quite a few arcane conduits, not just one. Good, took out all of their heroes there. That's really good. Take the money, why not? And to think that was just meant to be bait, but then I decided to actually fight it. What? Oh. All right, here we go. Here we go. I cannot win this. This is 100% hopeless. But maybe we could just damage them as much as possible. That's the only thing I could hope to do. Yeah. It's alright. He's immortal. He'll be fine. Is it still possible to get the construction cost reduction follower as Cult of Sotek? Haven't gotten one within 60 turns. Yep. He's still in the game. Would you trade 30 armor for 40 melee attack and 50% weapon strength on Minotaurs? Wouldn't they become glass cannons? Yes, I would do that. And, okay, armor. Okay, think of it about this way. What are the units that dish out the most damage to Minotaurs in the first place? Guns. Guns have armor piercing. So, losing a bit of armor, but being able to kill quicker, like a lot quicker, is worth it. But, you know, that's up to you. It's up to you. It's not essential. But yeah, that is a, armor's overrated. You know. The only thing that armor's particularly good against are low tier units. Also, 30 armor actually isn't all that much. You know, the difference between, say, 20 armor and 50 armor isn't that big of a resistance. Same thing with, like if you've got a unit that's got 5 armor and a unit that's got 10 armor, right? Right, the unit that has 10 armor does not have twice as much resistance as the other one. They both have fuck all, you know? If you want to resist, like, about 50% of non-armor piercing damage, your armor needs to be at 100 in order to do that. So, since Minotaurs have naturally low armor anyway, at like 50, it's not that big of a deal to lose it. But, you know, test it out and see what results you get. Generally speaking, with Minotaurs, you want them to kill quickly. So, losing a little bit of resistance in exchange for massive amounts of kill power, like 40 melee attack, that increases their chance to hit by 40%, right? And then weapon strength by 50%, they'll just kill things so much quicker. Alright, so what we want to do here is, what do we want to do? Probably just put garbage up on the walls. There's nothing we can do here to win. It's absolutely hopeless, but what we can hope to do is maybe just burn the shit out of them. Oh my god, he's so fat he can't fit through the door. Yeah, like I said, just try to do as much damage as possible, but, you know, this is foregone conclusion right here. Actually, why don't we start moving these guys here back? This is where we should have our last stand. Same thing with you. That's where we'll get the best, burning stuff done. Get these guys off the walls now. Just don't bother. Go back over here. Same thing with you. Just get back over here. Yeah, we really can't do much against the Black Orcs, unfortunately. Fireball and Grimgor would be a complete waste. Just won't do anything. Let's try to wait for some more units to come in. Give them some more melee defenses to try to hold on just a bit longer. I'll just hold that. If we can take out even just one Arachnarok Spider, that would be good. But yeah, if any of these units go below 50% health, so drop below 40 units, then they won't fully recover. Spicy. Oh, but then again, the Black Orc got totally wrecked. That was worth it. Alright, you go die. Shit. Okay, these Black Orcs here, if we can get them down to 4 troops, they'll actually get wiped out. That'd actually make fighting this battle manually worth it. If I can get them. Nah, I don't. Oh, I've still got to get rid of 2 more. Get back over here. I'll see if I can fireball it. So I don't think that unit's coming back. Oh, it might. It might. Probably should be using this. We got it! Okay, that's a dead unit of Black Orcs. Good. You gotta take whatever wins you can get, really. Yeah, Shredder of Lustria. It actually did a bit of damage, but it's about to go down. Okay, this can be pretty good against them, especially considering they stand pretty still. Be pretty funny if it actually kills one of the Ragnarok spiders. Did a lot of damage. At least it's not going to recover straight away. If we can hold on for 30 more seconds, we can get another banishment down. But I just don't think we will. And if we're really lucky, they'll just sack the city. That'd actually be... Nah, we just got army lost. Cool. That was utterly hopeless. But at least we did do some damage to Grimgor's army. This unit here got completely wiped out. And... If we're lucky, they'll sack the city. Or even, maybe better still, blow it up. So they don't replenish. But, you know, we did some damage to them. Yeah, 1 unit got wiped out. That'll make it a little bit easier. It was only a tier 3 settlement. It's very easy to rebuild that. Like, it sucks. It sucks. But it's not like, oh no, our game is over. You know, it's, you know, it will be fine. The main thing there is that Grimgor's army is not in good shape. Alright, that's good. That's okay, we got Lightning Strike. We got Lightning Strike, it's fine. Okay. And it's totally fine if Krokkar does go and, if Krokkar goes and occupies Lamia, because we're just going to confederate him soon anyway. I think he's over here. Oh well. Yeah, there he is. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I got an idea. If I stand right here, okay, Grimgor can reach us. He'll attack us, we'll withdraw, right? He won't be able to run any further. Then we attach these guys in. Switch him out for somebody with lightning strike. Get rid of his War army that way. Because all of these guys here, the reason why we haven't leveled them up is to lower our upkeep costs for one thing, but to make Grimgor underestimate us. But we got our A-team here. Well, A-team. We got our team here ready to deal with them. If he's willing to take the bait. I really feel like Creative Assembly should do a bit better job with diplomacy here. What is it that Krokgar is doing? He's fucking standing in my territory. He likes us. Doesn't want military access. You know, this is the kind of stuff that Paradox just completely shits all over CA. In terms of, like, what AI actually desires. AIs don't have desire. AI has, like, everything just turns up this fucking number. That's the only thing that matters. I don't like you enough to reach this agreement. You know you're trespassing on my territory and I'm giving you permission to do so. Nope. Nope. Don't want it. No. You know we're friends. Yes, I know we're friends, but we're not enough of a friend. Fucking stupid. Alright, let's do this. Oh, fuck, I had to come out of that first. Go out and then get back into it. There we go. Used a bit too much movement there. Alright, we should just be able to auto-resolve this. Yep. Yep. Nice. I'll take that. Next up, Grunty Mingol, I guess. I know it's red territory, but it's just we have an enemy over here, so we might as well go fight it. Alright, the next thing we need to do is get geomantic sustenance. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to come out here and attack us, and also, this army is just super strong. Okay.
No.
Alright, time to declare war on dwarfs without diplomatic repercussion, and I'll actually see if we can do that using Clan Mange to get some money out of them. Cool. 300 gold is, you know, pays for not much. Alright, Tanawin doesn't have lightning strike, does he? No. So, if I attack that, what are the chances he'll stand and fight?
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
This army's not great in auto-resolve.
I have no time for this.
I think there's a chance they'll stand and fight. Okay, good. Fours are lazy. No units get wiped out, at least as far as it's saying. Fours are lazy. It's alright. It's alright. We just took out their entire army. See, we replenished pretty quick. Legend, that was lazy. We could have done so much better manually, but we don't have any other armies coming at us this turn. So, it's fine. Because, yeah, if you fight all these battles manually, especially the super easy ones, you can get a lot of campaign fatigue. Holy moly, the damage. Yeah, but nobody died. So, it just doesn't matter. Like, we got really good replenishment rates. Reasonably good replenishment rates, so it's fine. Plus, if we didn't do that, there would have been, like, leftovers, so just would have had to hunt them down. Would have been annoying. No immortality for these ones over here. They're shit. Alright, we got this over here to deal with. But we got lightning strikes, so... Oh, wow. Holy crap. Oh, holy crap! I really thought I was going to have to fight this manually. Alright, well, we should try to get 2 battles out of it. Could fight it manually, but, you know, when the game just hands you an instant victory... That's fucking good. That's just for the research rate, that's good. Great Water, can you have that? That looks like it needs to go on a Lord. Banner of Swiftness, Lichbone, Penance, Administrator. That. Where is it? Great Water. Yeah. 10% research rate will really help. Because Lizardmen technologies take fucking forever. Cool, at least he's level 40 now. Time economy is also important. Yeah, yeah. Like, if I have to fight a battle for like 2 hours in order to get the upper hand in a campaign, you know I'll do it. But if auto-resolve is going to yield the worst result, but I know I'm going to have time to recover, I'll do it as well. Because it also saves time. Because this is one big thing that Warhammer 3 got wrong. You've got to respect the player's time. You know? The player shouldn't be forced to fight every meaningless fight manually. Wow, our army's just getting so strong that... Good. Good, whatever. If I don't have to fight it, so be it. Yeah, it just saves time. So that we can go onto the actual difficult battles, you know, if they're ever going to do one. Alright, now... If I stay out over here, we won't get any replenishment whatsoever. However, if I stand here, there's a pretty good chance I won't get that. Hang on, if I just move a little bit more over, maybe I'll get there next turn. Because we want to get that replenishment, obviously. So we'll see how that goes. I don't really care if I'm standing here in full smash. We just wiped out 2 full stacks of theirs. And yet he's still considered equal to us. So yeah, the trap here is set. Let's see if Grimgor goes for it. When do we get another... Ooh, next turn we get another slam. That's good. It's because of the right, your army is cracked in auto-resolve. Ah, yeah, you're absolutely right. The right of resilience, melee defense, and unbreakable. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I forgot we had that. Yeah, you're right. That's probably making a big difference. Shield of Aeons. Oh, I just hate that quest battle so much. Alright, what are we going to do here?
Absolutely not.
Like, he can't get to us, but I can't quite get to him. See, if I run over to here, he might run backwards and head back to Tlangslo. It's just going to be super annoying, because this small army here might be able to defeat the garrison. I know I could build defenses. We should finish this off. I don't know if we'll be able to auto-resolve it, but we should definitely finish it off anyway. You can get Great Water only if you rank up in a region with walls, your walls. Ah, well that'd be why I haven't gotten them so far. Yeah, we can just auto this. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to keep this long term. Ogres. kind of want to disband this army as well. Just let this guy here take it on from here. How strong are they now? Huh. They want peace. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. How are you going? Good. Reasonably friendly. See, they're willing to do military access. They like us less than Krokgar, but Krokgar's like, no, don't like you. Let's see if there's anyone out there that Tyrion hates. You gotta click on that particular faction. Have we met the Bretonnians?
Champion of the lady.
Ooh. Ooh. Nah, just leave them be. What about them? Hang on. I don't know if we've met them yet. What else? What else? What else? W. No, we haven't met them yet. Okay, that's fine. Just leave them be. Okay, so... what to do with this one? If I force march to here, I'll be able to hit floating pyramid next turn, I think. Yeah, let's do that. This army, he's just trying to be annoying, and I think when an enemy is trying to be annoying, you should try to ignore them. If he does come back this way, you know, I can recruit a lord to stop him, and that's, not likely. You know, it's annoying, but chasing after the enemy can be a massive nuisance. You know, I can build defenses here, but it won't get built in time before they show up. If we're lucky, he'll just, I don't know, try to make his way back. We'll see. Now, this one here, I don't think we need it anymore. Getting rid of a supply line would help. It's immortal, so I have to switch him out first. Okay. How many permanent armies do you have right now? 3 permanent armies. So Tic-Tac-Toe's got 1, Gor-Rok's got 1, and Tehenowin's got another. But we've got 5 armies, 2 of which I want to get rid of. Good. That developed pretty quick. Get rid of all the growth buildings. Nice. Still need the walls at Karakorod. You know, Grimgor could come down this way. You at war with... oh, what the fuck? Okay. Well, he's not going to provide any defenses then. We got this one over here that's going to go meet Gor-Rok. Eventually. Eventually. We'll see. Let's have a look at what heroes have shown up this turn. So, nothing there. Yeah, I might get that one. I'm not sure. Nothing here. How are the Sora-Scar veterans coming along? No. I'd much prefer knowledgeable over over disciplined. I really would much prefer it. Let's see. It's a lot. It's a very big expense to recruit and disband. We're pretty good for money, though. We've already got a disciplined skink chief as priest there. We've got a disciplined skink priest there. Well, we don't really need the humble one, so why don't we recruit and disband that? And I'll think about that one. But what I'm trying to get is knowledgeable. You know, more knowledgeable characters would have made this battle over here that we had to begin with a lot easier. Not a lot easier, would have given us more wins to work with. How can I use Death Hags in my campaign? They look pretty useless. Yeah, Death Hags, their main purpose is to provide your faction's corruption. So if you're playing as a Cult of Pleasure, they'll actually provide Chaos Corruption. And to provide replenishment in your army. Which, as the Dark Elves, you don't need. They can be quite vulnerable on their on their ride, the thing of Cain. So yeah, they can be a fairly shit unit to use. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, of the Dark Elf heroes, they're probably the least effective. Yep, that's fine there. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need. Not really. Could build that, but I'm just not sure about it at this stage. So yeah, I just don't need... Oh, that's good. Yep, build that. We want to get increased capacity for skink oracles. What's going on at Chakwa? Chakwa's safe now. So we could put... how much am I making from trade? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Zahotech is safe. We don't need that anymore. Can get rid of it. Could build more of these. It gives us 5% research rate, which... meh. It's just not that valuable. 5%. Just, if it was more, I'd get it. Hang on. There might be better things to do here. Yeah, go with that. That's fine. Because it's not going to take too long to grow out here. Couldn't care less about Dreadsaurians. Lost Plateau. Yep. I don't need anything there right now. What does Legend think of Gor-Rok? Gor-Rok's a really good fighter, but he's okay. He's okay. Like, he's good. He's good. He's nothing spectacular, though. Doesn't provide any global bonuses apart from Honored Elder, which every Saurus provides. So that's just something that I like from my Legendary Lords is global bonuses. That's what separates the good ones from the great ones. Alright, I guess we could save up 10 grand for an emergency. I don't see... Oh, yeah, that could help. Nothing else in here that we really need. Oh, I know. Get another Skink Chief. Yeah, get another Skink Chief here. Don't upgrade it. But what we do is, next turn, we attach it into the army, pop it down on Stegodon. Grimgor won't know what hit him. So I've put myself in a position here where Grimgor can attack us, but we hit withdraw and he won't be able to get us. Upgrade growth buildings, Inspector Zuma. Okay, let's have a look at that. So, the growth buildings Inspector Zuma. Yeah. Okay, we can get up to tier 2. I don't like going up to tier 3 because it's, like, in terms of money, it's not cost effective at all. It's actually better to get the insect breeding farm, 930 for 10 extra growth, as opposed to 1,500 for 10 extra growth. So we'll go with that. Alright, and then we'll see how we go. Yep, this province over here is fine. Which race faction is best at increasing their research rate? High Elves and Skaven. Yeah, he's too chicken shit to give it a shot. Yeah, the AI factions are extremely chicken shit in this game. Change the edict in zones with level 5 cities? No, because the level the edict that we have provides money, and that's what I need the most right now. No. Defensive alliance is all I need out of that. Alright, let's see what Grimgor does, see if he takes the bait. How come that Marcus is still alive? I just didn't prioritize him. Yeah, I'll need to recruit a lord there. All the ones with students? No, they got nothing on the High Elves and the Skaven. Oh, are you going to go for Krokgar? That's interesting. If Krokgar gets wounded, then we might be able to confederate him. Krokgar won. Well, good for him. Didn't even need my trap. Do you think it is necessary to use Doomstacks to ensure a win on harder difficulties, or is it only necessary to conquer faster? It's only necessary if you shit the game. Okay? That's the only time it's necessary. The reason why I make Doomstacks is because I enjoy making Doomstacks, but I absolutely do not need to with any faction, except for maybe Norska. But yeah, it is 100% not required to build Doomstacks. The game does incentivize it with the way that the supply lines work, because you want to keep the number of your armies down. Mission aborted. Okay. Well. It's the same thing, really. We'll get military access with this. Let's see. Okay. Now, here's the thing, right? Lamia is currently destroyed. We have an opportunity to get Lamia, right? But it would actually be better for Krokgar to colonize it. Do you know why? For one thing, yeah, he pays for the costs, but we can now accumulate growth, and he can accumulate growth as well. So he'll get it up to tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and I'll accumulate 4 growth surplus, confederate him, and then immediately get it to tier 4. So while I could reap the benefits from occupying it to begin with, long-term growth of Lamia, it would be better if Krokgar takes it. So I'm going to let him do that. Because, yeah, we'll definitely be able to confederate him. I just need to get some money. Alright. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to reach. No. Even with Force March, it didn't say we could reach. Oh, hang on. Oh, what? No! Fuck, I hate this area. Oh, well. Postal John did a $10 super chat. I'm sure somebody else has made this joke, but is there a mod to combine Gor-Rok's faction with Grom's Cauldron mechanic? Hag Quest could be renamed. Can you smell what the Gor-Rok is cooking? Asking me about mods is probably not really the best idea. I would have no idea. Seems a bit of a silly thing to do just for like a pretty silly joke, but thanks super chat. Excuse me, appreciate that. But yeah, I wouldn't know. Alright, let's see if we can land at Grunty Mingol. We'll need to land over on this side. No! That's fine.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Didn't have enough movement. Right, so we got this one coming down over here. And yeah, the garrison would struggle against that just because of the single entity. They just can't handle it. Lizardmen garrisons just absolutely suck. But what I can do... just put a Kroxigor in there. And chuck in a bunch of heroes. Oh, wait. If I chuck in a bunch of heroes, they won't make the attack. But maybe I want them to make the attack. I'll think about that one. Oh, god damn it, I was hoping I'd make it there.
Never.
Ugh, this army's not great, but I'll just see what I can do with it. It's a Confederation / Regiment of Renown army. Yeah, I kind of want this guy to attack. Nah, no, you know what? Fuck it. We need to get moving. Just get in there. Get in. Don't worry about putting these guys on their mounts just yet. Because obviously there's nothing here that's particularly dangerous. This guy doesn't make it. Also, by doing this, their leadership has tanked. Oh, this guy here hasn't been renamed. His name is Disciplined. Okay, that's fine. Let's rename him. This one here as well. Knowledgeable. Cool, they're all named. Yeah, but don't give them their mounts right now. That'd be just a waste. I don't know why I gave that. Doesn't matter. Alright, just move 50% and go into encamp stance. Oh, okay. The reason why we can't go into encamp stance is because of the skink oracle. There we go. For them, what care did $10 super chat? Thanks for keeping it real and educational. I use that hidden unit technique you use in your first battle today all the time now. Yeah, it's really powerful, isn't it? Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Alright, what do we need for Tehenowin? So text gifted or... Oh, that's right. I want to try to make it cheap. Let's go lightning strike first. That's pretty important. But I want his army a bit cheaper. That's good. We've almost fully secured Lustria, so that's good. Turn 100's a bit slow to do it, but we didn't prioritize it. Alright, this is still 16 turns. Alright, well, none of these technologies here are essential. Diplomatic relations +5 with Hives and Lizardmen. Alright, let's get on with that one. Yeah, extra untainted faction-wide would help, although the Tlaxilin building has helped with that a great deal. So yeah, we could go and occupy that, but I think it would be better to let him sort it out. I think where I'll send this guy is up to Nagashazar. Yeah. And these ones here to follow. Yeah, attach into the army, but don't get your mounts just yet. Wait until there's an actual battle that's gonna be worth fighting. See how much upkeep cost is going up just by attaching them into the army? If I gave them their mounts, it would just cost way too much. These are all shit heroes as well. That'll be disbanded at some point. Oh, look at this hero. He's gonna be stuck here forever. He'll never get back home. They might as well just disband him, which they won't. Alright, doesn't seem like it's an overly eventful turn.
Impossible. Absolutely not.
Ruin Search Lamia? Nah, don't worry about it. It's pennies. It's not worth bothering with. So we want to increase capacities for skink chiefs, and what do we want here? Yep, that's good, I guess. I'm definitely not in any rush to confederate Gor-Rok right now, because he's helping us fight Grimgor, and he's actually doing a very good job of it. So just leave him be for a bit. Also, let's have a look at his settlements. It's likely this is tier 5. Yeah, okay. So there's a fair bit of value in that confederation. Nah, just leave that. No, I don't need that. We're not selling off all of our medicinal plants anyway. Temple of Slen Clan is probably not needed to be walled up. I think we're safe there. Keep prioritizing our economy. There's another research rate ancillary that you get when you're skink oracles and priests, but you need to level up in a region that has the reference of the old ones. Oh, okay. Alright, Libaris doesn't need this now. Cool. Alright, we'll save up that 10 grand, try and save up for a confederation. Alright, let's do a Rite of Awakening. And we'll get another one of... I feel like I've got 2 fire and 2 life. I don't care about high and light. Let's go with another life one. Just sit it in reserve. You can recruit it when we need it. Still keep the walls here, because it's likely that they'll just jump over here every now and again. Yeah, Clan Eshen's been destroyed, which is good, because Clan Eshen's a pain in the ass to fight. Don't need to recruit anything here. Alright. Oh, 6 armies. Oh yeah, because of this one. Okay, moving on. Demolish walls into Tlaxilin. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Is it faster for you to wait for the AI to upgrade to tier 4 to tier 5 because of their growth bonuses, or to conquer it at tier 3 and upgrade to tier 4 manually? It's probably quicker for them to do it for you. It depends on the situation. So if you have like a mixed province like we've got here, if they get this to tier 4 and then I confederate them, it's probably going to be quicker for me to get to tier 5 by doing it myself, because I'll have already saved up growth. Oh god, there's so many fucking armies. Do you think Geometric Web is a good investment or not? It's like... It's okay. It's not a very good campaign mechanic, for sure. You know, you get a little bit of a reward out of it, but it's not a lot. We get a Lizardmen Legendary Lords. It doesn't seem like it, because currently there are 3 Lizardmen Legendary Lords that are dead. All 3 of them can come back. So that's Nakai, Mazdamundi, and Oxyotl. They all can come back, but to to get back Oxyotl, I gotta go all the way to the Frozen City. It just takes ages. Cool. See, if this guy here had been attached into Krokgar's army, we would have been able to make it to the settlement last turn. If slaves didn't exist, what generic legendary lord would you use in your armies? Generic legendary lord? Since, I don't know. I'd use them all, I guess. But do you mean which generic lord? I'd probably use Saurus Scar Veterans. Sorry, Saurus Old Blood because they get Carnosaurs. Maybe. I'm not actually sure. Okay, well. No military presence up this way. It's red territory, but I don't know. I don't know.
Stop right off.
Yeah, he's had this for ages. It's good that our relationship's increasing. Let me just see if a confederation is possible. No, not this time. Probably do need a lot of money to confederate him. Alright, we might have to fight this manually. Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Yep. That's alright. We can heal in the battle. We might end up in higher health than we did at the start. We'll see. Does Itza always start with dissonance when playing as Cult of Sotek? Can't tell if it's bad luck or meant to happen. That's bad luck. It's like 50-50 chance. Ever thought of trying Nakai with mods to see if he's good then? Nope. No. If a mod is required to make something fun, then nah. I'm just not interested in Nakai. So what we should do here is try to get a bit of healing in before the fight begins, obviously. It's a way for us to gain balance of power at the very start. Good, they're taking a defensive position. That gives us time to heal. Because, you know, we came in here with about a third, or maybe a quarter, of our balance of power lost. This is why I didn't really care too much if we got hit by that pretty bad auto resolve before. As long as none of them died, it's all good. Legend does not do mods. I'm okay with mods. I am okay with mods, but I'm not going to use mods to play a campaign that I have no interest in the first place. You know. Generally speaking, it's Creative Assembly's job to get the player interested in the particular campaign. If the modders, I feel like, enhance already good campaigns. I don't use mods to fix my games. So what I would prefer to do is like take a campaign that I really enjoy and then add mods to that. I won't do that during a stream, but that's what I would do in my own personal time. But generally speaking, whenever I use mods, I can't honestly say they increase my enjoyment of the game. I do get bored a lot quicker whenever I use mods. You know, mods aren't for everyone. I'm not saying they're bad, but it's just this weird mentality sometimes where it's like mods versus anti-mods. I'm not anti-mod, I just don't really like using mods, that's all. How about Tretch Crookback Mountain mod? Does Tanduin boost those dinos or just make them cheaper? I think it just makes them cheaper. They're already fairly cost effective, so getting 20% reduced upkeep cost on them is just, you know, pretty good. we'll get a little bit more healing in, and then we'll just go for it. Alright, now then, let's send this wizard over here to go and cast spells on them. Get them to charge at us. See, I'd use the bombardment spell, but they just dodge that. Same thing with this, they'll just dodge it. Whereas the AI doesn't dodge vortex spells. This is why vortex spells are my go-to spells. The AI doesn't even try to dodge them. Ripping them to shreds already.
But dwarves have magic resistance. Surely this is stupid.
Okay, I've used up a lot of my wins. Alright, let's go. Oh, he's got Arcane Conduit as well. Should have been using it. This way. Don't drop down the bombs just yet. Wait for the right opportunity. Like when they're busy. Like now would be a good time to drop that. It's not going to move. See, we got it.
But legend, you're gonna hit your own units.
Wow, look how much damage I'm doing to myself. Could use that fireball as well, I guess. Oh, they always go for the goddamn wizard. Get it out of there. Still no army losses, but we're okay. Not seeing any issues here. Alright, the two Stegodons actually took the most amount of damage there. Just because they're the biggest ones, I guess. There we go. Just gotta get rid of the Slayers. And that is the end of them. Cool. Alright, I don't think we need to worry too much about regenerating them. Clan men shouldn't be a problem. They're only a tier 3 faction. As in, they've only got a tier 3 settlement. So worst that they'll have is storm vermin and rattling guns. Well, actually, rattling guns would be a problem. But it's usually either one or the other. Alright, that'll do. Their clans will shun them. Their clans are extinct. Hi Legend, are you an Android or iOS? Oh, I don't know if I can answer that because that could split the entire audience. Yeah, can't answer questions like that. Yes, I have a phone. Too risky. That's way too controversial. I can't answer that. We don't need that. Cool. So they're dead, right? Yeah. Spine of Sotek dwarves. They're stupidly passive. Cool. So then we come up over here, get rid of them. Cool. I bet you're a Google phone. Oh, who knows? Who knows? You know, not going to discriminate. Not going to discriminate. That's way too controversial, guys. Way too controversial. Just think of the outrage, no matter what I answer. Think of the outrage. Doesn't matter what I answer, there'll be outrage. Can't have it. Okay. Alright, so this one here, I never got Lightning Strike. The last point is for Lightning Strike with this one.
Not possible.
There are a lot of bloody great swords, right? Which suck, but at the same time, this army is not good. It's not good at all. This is chalked up to the max, but it's a Confederation army plus Regiment of Renown. You know, I don't know how much I can handle. This, you know what's funny? This army here could do better than this one. But the Lifeslan could rip them to shreds.
No. Not likely. Impossible.
Okay, so here's what we do, right? Oh, no, that's not gonna work.
By Sigma, no.
Alright, they'll probably take a defensive position. Attack this dude standing outside the settlement. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to auto-resolve it. What's the map look like? The map is really important. Okay, that seems okay. Alright. Send the Pompous Heroes to that province. There's not enough of them to make any serious difference, but yeah, I probably should have done that. Which would you suggest for the 1-3 heroes so that skill points don't go to waste? Do you have anything in mind? I have no idea. Sorry, I'm not thinking about Warhammer 3 right now. I've put it out of my mind. Alright, let's hide them here. Can't hide all my units, obviously. Flying units can't be hidden. Well, hang on. If flying units can't be hidden, then I might as well just put everyone underneath the... Oh, nah, don't bother. Only the ones that can't hide. These can hide. Put them in here. Okay, and we rely on the Lifeslan to begin with. Okay. Okay, so it looks like they're taking you... Oh wow, everyone's hidden. So they got some mortars. We should try to waste that ammo. And then also just use tons of dwellers below. It looks like their army's relatively slow. So, that should be good. I'm not seeing a lot of cavalry. Oh, man, I hate my army. I hate this army. It fucking sucks. It's just not a good team. I hate it. But you know, it's what I got. Sometimes you just need to make do with what you got. And just see how much you can push it.
Hey, Legend, why don't you use a balanced army?
Ugh, this makes me sick. It's disgusting. Variety. You know nothing wrong with variety if it actually works as a team. It just doesn't. Alright. Not that we can't win. How do you have such a good economy with so many high upkeep armies? I always struggle with Lizardman economy, especially Gor-Rok. Well, I always build all of the economic buildings that I possibly can in a region. That's really important. All of my provinces are very well developed. So I think a lot of people, what they do with Lizardmen is they expand quickly, right? And then they end up with like a lot of tier 3 settlements or tier 2 settlements that just aren't making that much money. I also don't have that many armies. Like, if we look at the Southlands, it's almost devoid of any military presence. So that's just pure profit right there. I'm gonna try, let me have a look here. I would really like for these to be hidden. If I could hide it behind terrain over here. What's that doing in here? That doesn't need to be there. Because if they can only see one unit, they'll give an attack order and just... Oh. No, they're not advancing. Hi Legend, playing as Scryer campaign, the High Elves keep attacking. Is it worth taking over Ulthuan despite all the red territory? If you don't have anything better to do, obviously it shouldn't be a priority, but if you've got the resources to go and invade Ulthuan, then, you know, it's not about profit, it's about stopping their invasions, especially if they're sending phoenixes at you. Skaven have a hard time against phoenixes, even if you've got good armies. But yeah, sometimes it's more important to ignore the High Elves and just try to hold them back as long as you can. And go and take the more profitable, like, Southlands or the Empire or something like that. So it just depends. You know. As long as it doesn't derail your other plans, go for it. But if it is going to derail your other plans, then don't bother. I guess prevention is better than a cure when it comes to the High Elves. You just want to prevent them from invading you, but, you know, at some point they just will discover you. Alright, we're done here. Now we get their attention. I'm not going to waste the small arms fire. Oh, that's got a little bit of ammo left, I won't worry about it. Okay. I really wanted these to get hidden, but the terrain just isn't working for them. Okay, so what I want to do here is just get their attention. Gotta get them to blob up. We've got plenty of magic, but if I cast a Dwellers Below right there, it's not going to do much. Because see how they're kind of closing in on me here? That's what I want. I don't want them to go wide. The closer they go, the more damage we can do with these kind of spells. Because we're up against fucking loads of troops here. They see the quaddle? I can't hide it. Yeah, I can't hide it. You know, I tried to hide it, I couldn't. They can't hide in trees. Alright, so that did 13,000 damage. Can't do much against the war wagons, but the war wagons won't do that much to us either. We got loads of missile resistance. Flicker the wrist. Hopefully we do a decent amount of damage with that. Alright, now we start bringing these guys out. Let's see if we can overcome them. They've gone too wide. We're just not going to get great dwellers below here. Like I said, this army's shit. But we gotta make do with it. I definitely wouldn't be able to win this with just a slan. That wouldn't work. It's too big. Can't you retreat it? That would be very stupid. Quaddle's a really good unit. I think that'd be silly to retreat it. I can't win this entire battle just with the slan. Alright, well, 26,000 damage is alright. We really need to get rid of a lot of these great swords. That's what I'm trying to prioritize. Don't worry about healing. Good, that's a decent dwellers below right there. A lot of units getting hit with it. Okay, I need you to go around this way, try to lure them away. Do I have I got some cavalry, you go with it. That's a big army. And this is such a shit army of mine. Oh my god. You go around that way. Cool, that did something. Alright, Croxagors. Thunderous one, go around that way. You go around this way. Here we go. Alright, Temple Guard, charge on in. Oh god. Watch out for friendly fire. Yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Their army is just so massive compared to ours. We've got so many garbage units. Go that way. Go this way. Let's have the Temple Guard hold them back by themselves for the time being. You go over there, hold them back for a bit. No, you don't want to be fighting great swords there. Go and fight. Let's see, come run over here. You can run over here. Go for the missile units. You guys stay out of it. Keep being annoying. Keep being annoying. Don't have enough magic. Don't have any more arcane conduits. So what I did with that one going wide, it made a unit chase after it, which is now not helping out in the rest of the battle. I need some more wins. Right for this. One more wins of magic. Come on. 7 seconds. Less than that even. There we go. Okay, I'm feeling hopeful about this now. I feel like we're winning. I feel like we're winning. We're gaining control of the area, and that's just a massive hit there. Temple Guard got wiped out. Yeah, that's fine. That'll happen. Dwellers Below wrecking those units. Keep this one out of it now. Go harass over here where there's no missile units. Stop fighting the greatswords there. Don't use that, it's not important right now. Yep, looks like we got this. Looks like we got it. That was a bit of a mess now, though. Units all over the place. No, just keep saving up the magic. I might do some healing at the end of the battle. Get him out of there. No, bring it over here. That's a good spellcast right there to use. Decent number of greatswords there. That's what we want to do. Get the biggest hit we can. Thunderous one's getting fucked up. Get it out. These ones here, they've done enough. Move them back. And there we go, we actually won. I think the only unit that got wiped out was the the Temple Guard. But, you know, kind of had to throw it at them. Let's get all the single entities together. There are 4 of them that could use some healing. We already did the maths on it yesterday. Earth's Blood is better than Regrowth. In terms of Winds of Magic per heal point, it's significantly better. Even if we're just hitting 2 entities. If we could take out more of these guys, that'd be good. This guy in here doesn't need it. Don't shoot anymore. Just get friendly fire. Because, yeah, healing these other entities isn't going to do anything. Because they'll be automatically fully healed. Only the single entities won't get any additional healing. Unless we could, you know, revive dead units, which we can't do that. Don't you think Salamanders are a good unit because their missiles can disrupt units? They're okay. They're okay. They're not the most fantastic thing ever. They were useful in this battle for sure. But, you know, they're okay. Get back over here for another heal. Confederation Army. Confederation plus Regiment of Renown. Yeah, definitely. Would I ever recruit something like this? This makes me sick. But I can use it. I definitely can use it. You know, we went up against the odds, still won. Army's okay. But the reason why I don't really like this kind of armies is because every time you go into a fight like that, you always end up taking a fuckload of damage, or one of the units getting totally nuked. I like to make sure that once my army is built, I never need to recruit another unit into it again. Crown of Command is shit. We'll take the replenishment. Because we just got to be aggressive and take them out while they're weak. I think that was everything that they had.
Never! I will not obey. Take heed.
Yeah, that was everything they had. Good. Alright, we should be able to auto-resolve this. Yeah, no units get wiped out. Good. Are they good in siege though? Salamanders? No, they're pretty bad in sieges. Alright, now you get your lightning strike, which would have been nice. Yeah, I probably should have brought them in here. We could have lowered their leadership further. Oh well. Oh well. So good. So what I'm going to do here, transfer all of these units into this army here, and then just get rid of the shit out of this one. Do you prefer Troglodons or Carnosaurs? Oh, I think Troglodons are... They've got more utility than Carnosaurs, because they've got a very good missile attack. I like them both. I like them both. Yuck. What humble. No. No. Think about it. Alright, cool. Alright. So, what else do we need to move this turn? Gor-Rok has moved. Henowin has moved. Oh, we still need to use Tic-Tac-Toe. Right, you have moved. So, I was going to send you up this way. Don't worry about leveling them up just yet. Seems pretty unlikely I'm going to get caught over the end turn. And yeah, Tic-Tac-Toe over here. Oh wow, jeez. Cool. Jeez, that is strong in auto resolve. Holy crap. I mean, it wasn't like a huge amount of force, but still, just occupied, not worth looting. It's red territory, but we're just here to take out an enemy. And at least it does provide us income from all ports. You know, bit of extra cash. Our income went up. But the replenishment's not great. This is why we need to get a skink chief. Actually, at my maximum capacity, but I need the right one to show up. Either, no, disciplined. Yeah, disciplined is what we want. But I probably don't need pompous. Yeah, that'd be good. Alright, that seems to be all of my military movements. I know Tic-Tac-Toe is missing a unit, but it's fine. Okay, let's get rid of the confident one here. Just recruit and disband. We want to get those good traits. Skink Priest. Disciplined is good, but I'm looking for knowledgeable. I'll accept a Beast Wizard. I just don't want to recruit and disband both. Prefer Heavens over Beast, obviously. And then Sora Scar Veteran. Just we don't need Humble, but I'll leave it in there. Because that's not what we want there. Cool, cool, cool. And let's build. Holy cow, you're recruiting to level 30? Yeah, you can recruit them at level 39 quite easily. Yeah, Lizardmen have a very easy to build building. Hero recruit rank +2. And you can build them in minor settlements. Now, there's a downside to building too many of them, because once you've reached recruit rank 39, you can keep building these buildings, and what it'll do excuse me, is actually increase the recruit cost of the heroes without actually increasing their recruit rank. So every one recruit rank increases their cost by 100. So you could end up theoretically making them cost 10,000 each to recruit, which is ridiculously expensive. So extra 400 gold there seems good. No other resources. Go with growth. Yep. 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 Yeah, we need to increase that capacity. Khemri is still not 100% safe, so I think Clan Wars has been getting its ass kicked. Let me have a look. Yeah, good. Cetra has beaten the shit out of Clan Moors. Nice. I don't have anything else to build. Maybe grow growth here. Oh, maybe I should have built growth there. How much is the wood making us? A little bit. Yeah, we don't need the walls here, but I don't think there's anything else that I need to build there, so it definitely wasn't urgent to demolish it. Oh no, there's stuff to build like this. Okay. Let's see if we can get some money out of our allies, like these guys here. Oh, hang on. It's been a while since... Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let's see if they want a confederation. No. Because this settlement's a tier 5 region. It's not going to provide a lot of value, but it's better than nothing. I'd get rid of this one, keep that, get rid of this one. Yeah. Okay, cool. What else do we need? That's it. And how are things going with you? Could you join some of our wars? You want to join war against Grimgor? No. Clan wars. Because if I can make them go to war with people that we're at war with, they might like us a little bit more. Nah. If he's met them, he would, but he hasn't met them. Can't do anything about that. Okay, let's move on. The best thing about Tic-Tac-Toe Doomstacks is just to reduce upkeep. No, he doesn't just reduce upkeep cost, he also boosts the stats of them like crazy. Like, when Tic-Tac-Toe first came out, he was garbage. Absolutely garbage, right? But Tic-Tac-Toe is now actually one of the best Lizardmen Legendary Lords, thanks to the Silence and Fury. It's just that people haven't forgotten that he used to be total trash, that's all. How to Confederate Imric as Attain? It seems they get eliminated fairly early on in my campaigns. They do. You have to rush. You have to rush to Confederate Calidor, and then rush to Confederate Imric shortly after. Because, yeah, if you Confederate Calidor, you'll meet Imric. Sending a hero is one way to do it as well, but you gotta move really quick. Notice you're in a lot of wars, so that was bad. It's only bad if you can't handle it. A lot of the wars are nothing wars. Like, I'll go through... We're only in 2 serious wars, which is Greenskins and Huntsmarshal Expedition. Every other war, I think, is a nothing war. Ashnar's out there somewhere. Alright, so how many wars am I actually in? So, New World Colonies, okay, that one counts. Kothik, not fighting them. That was actually just a screw of Attain. Warriors of Chaos, I'm not fighting them. The Bloody Hands, yeah, they declared war on me. We are actually fighting them, but that's not a huge concern. Huntsmarshal Expedition, yeah, but we beat them. Nagarond, yeah, that was just to become friends with the High Elves. So we're not really in that many wars. You know, if you're in this many wars on like turn 5, that's a problem. But at this stage here, turn 100, you know, it's fine.
The Empire's scouts
Could get peace with them, but they're next on our doorstep. Also, we need to try to bring back Mazdamundi. I don't need to bring back... Oh! Okay, so... Here's the thing. I've had the... it's really difficult to explain this one, but the trap was finally set. So, I've had these guys here unleveled up, right? Why? Why did I put these heroes at rank bloody 30 and not leveled them up? Here's why. The AI looks at us and thinks, oh, we're stupidly weak. They jump over here thinking, I can easily beat that. Right? Now... Oh, what's that? Stegodon. No immortality for this one. All of a sudden, before they have another chance to move, my power level... I was hiding my true power.
What does the scouter say about his power level?
And they won't know what fucking hit them. Don't give him immortality, I won't be able to get rid of him. All of a sudden, you know, they would have never jumped down here if we had been standing around with this. They would have never jumped down here. What? 9,000?
There's no way that can be right.
There we go.
What? Even more?
These guys have shit traits though, so they don't bother. I'm glad I didn't put any more in here. Jeez. I got this one over here as well. But this one, I leveled this one up badly. It was supposed to be hero actions with that. If I auto resolve, for some reason this skink chief here dies. Not that he's overly important. But that really shouldn't be difficult for us to beat. Do I not have a skink? Oh, I don't have a skink priest. No magic. Maybe I should have put a slant in here. Nah, that'll be fine. This is very dishonorable. I give a fuck. Why not ancient? Yeah, okay, so in terms of stegodons, there's obviously lots of different variants of stegodons, right? So ancient stegodon is actually one of the worst variants of stegodons because they're overly expensive and they're actually kind of shit. The regular stegodon is a ballistodon, right? It's got a ballista on it. They're essentially artillery. So they have more utility. Well, yes, they're not quite as good in melee. They are still really good. Pretty funny if we lose this, actually. Check if they have spinning loons. Oh, it's too late now. I won't be able to see them. Alright, we should be shooting at the snotling pump wagons, I think. It's because it's really... They've got low hit points and they're dangerous to skinks. Just let them get worn out fighting the skinks first. Kill their lord. Yeah, they did have a twirly-whirly. Get over here. This is where we want to be fighting. Don't worry about this flank. It's alright. I don't care about the skinks. It's just, honestly, the damage they're doing to themselves there. fight a bit longer if we can. Go, I've nearly killed the enemy lord. That'll make a big difference. Actually, I'm worried about our leadership. It's not great. I think we need to pull out of this fight a little bit. Just a little bit. Get their archers. Oh god, look at these twirly whirlies go. I thought that guy was going to leave the battlefield, but he didn't. Look at our heroes go. They're absolutely smashing. Go ahead. Do another twirly whirly for me. Why not Lifeslan? I should have put a Lifeslan in here. Yeah, a lot of my Lifeslans are actually busy at the moment. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I should have a Lifeslan in here. Oh yeah. This is when the twirly whirlies work against them.
But legend, what about all your skinks?
Oh no, my skinks. It'll probably give us a Pyrrhic victory because of how many skinks died. Yeah, that's fine. It's called the Loons? No, it's Twirly Whirlies. So yeah, we took a Pyrrhic victory because we lost more than half of our army, even if the half that we lost was trash. Personally, I don't really like single artillery units like Stegodon, Casket of Souls, or Hell Cannons. How about you? Depends on the unit. So I don't like Hell Cannons, but I like Casket of Souls, and I like Bastillodon. Ballistodons. I'll just take the money. Yeah, I definitely should have put a life slant in here. I'll see if one's available. They just might not be available. Let me have a look. Alright, we do... Oh, of course, I hired him recently. Yeah, we do actually have one available. Alright, we'll tag him in. Oh, no. He doesn't need magic resistance. Geometric sustenance that much. Life slants don't really need transcendent healing, do they? No, look, these ones here suck. Hang on, let me just resettle that. So get this. Don't bother with this stuff here. We don't need the magic resistance. They're already... Yeah, they're fine. Whoops. Come on, man. Get it right. If I do that, then I can get Lightning Strike and Geomantic Web. Sustenance, I mean. And also grab this. Yeah, and with the last point, he'll be able to get Slan Force Field. Because, yeah, you just can't get everything. Yeah. Suppose not going to be able to keep up. Okay, that's fine. And, yep, fight this manually. And we can use this battle here to heal. Yeah, see, that guy there's going to get killed. So, don't care about the skinks. Just let them get wrecked. Probably should have gambled.
Your turn.
Only Mundi, first generation Slan. Master Mundi is a second generation Slan. The only first generation Slan is actually Croak. All the other first generation Slans are dead.
It's our turn.
They all died in the Great Cataclysm. Probably end up getting another Pyrrhic victory as well. That's alright. Stop. Croak is also sort of dead. He's more like a zombie. Yeah, Croak is dead, but his spirit endures, whereas the other ones are not in the game. It's still way more efficient to do this. We'll pop down regrowth if it's going to end. It's like twice as efficient to get Earthblood as opposed to regrowth. No greenskin pizza. Oh, I can't do it with this army. Got to do that with Croak. Would it be better if you had a Stegodon army with Fire Slan and used an Oracle as a heal? It could be good. Could be good. I don't think it's going to be that big of a difference, but yeah, that could work. Okay, looks like I got one more wins. And then we're pretty much spent. Is there a Slaneshi Goo legendary lord? Do you think CA will recreate Great Catastrophe event someday? No. Does Croak die in the end times? Croak died before the end times, but actually comes back in the end time and survives. He's one of the few characters that actually survive the end times. Sort of. Do you interested in Oracle Doomstack? Yeah, but it will take forever to get one. Alright, we'll reach there next turn. Can't take them off their mounts. Don't worry about leveling them up. They're all essentially max level. Alright, there's no military presence here. Should probably go Pig Barter first and then go hit these ones. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, as for you... It might be quicker to catch up to Gor-Rok this way. Alright, what else do we need to do? So, Gor-Rok has moved. Yeah, he'll have more than enough movement to get there next turn. To Henowin. Get to Hualotal. Actually, move up even a bit further. I doubt we'll reach Monument of Visitel, but we might be able to. Do you have the Administrator? Yeah, 8%, okay. It'd be good to get to Pahuax. Maybe just send these to the minor settlements. But this guy's in my way. These guys are allied, so they will come and reinforce them. Although, no, this guy here... Okay, he does have Lightning Strike, okay. I might just be able to reach them after fighting this. Uke Rocket did a $5 super chat. Oh, yeah, they're not coming in. Who do you prefer to go up against a high elf AI endgame stack? Throt Brood Horror stack or Ikit Weapon Team stack? I would prefer to go up against a Ikit Weapon Team stack because the AI doesn't know how to use it very well. It's actually, like, a weapons team army is actually quite easy to beat, but the AI is just really bad at it. Like, if you build a weapons team army and go up against multiplayer, you probably get wrecked. But the AI is just really bad at handling them. High elf endgame armies are terrifying no matter who you are. Throt Brood Horror stack would be pretty dangerous. Yeah, Ikaclaw army would be the easiest to deal with. Auto-resolving this, probably not a good idea. I'll have to fight it manually. Wrathy survived as well. There's a few characters that survived the end times. Okay, I'm not overly concerned about the order that we set up in. Because once again, rely pretty heavily on the Slan to do most of the work. Don't need to waste any ammo. Just get to work. Yeah, like I said, many times before, the AI are pretty good at dodging bombardment spells, which is why I don't prioritize them. So I meant when you were playing a Skaven against a high elf stack. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, he's getting a bit smashed up. I need to go send some support. Don't we get shot by those huntsmen? That's not ideal. Oh god, you're taking a bit of damage. Still better to do damage spells than healing. Good, he's going down. Nice hit. Whoops. We just wasted that. Whoops. Just one more Winds of Magic. Can do it. Right in here. There it is. And they're gone. Cool. Let's bring all the single entities back over here for a little bit of a heal. Don't need to run them down. They're all dead. Because they've already retreated before. You don't like Rampage outside Lizardmen roster because it can't be stopped at any time with Lord Hero ability? I don't like Rampage, period. It's an anti-player ability. Doesn't really affect the AI that much. Because when the AI goes Rampage, it kind of just does what they were going to do anyway. Whereas when your units go Rampage, you can't control them any further. And using Wise Decisions are your main advantage over the AI. You know, the AI is going to make unwise, pretty reckless decisions most of the time. They're just not cunning. So when your units go out of your control, then you lose that ability. Whereas the AI doesn't have that ability to begin with. You know, think of it like if you had a melee only army and then there was an ability that reduced your accuracy by 50%, it's useless. It doesn't affect you. You know, getting rid of a tool that you're not going to use doesn't hurt, but Rampage definitely hurts the player. Because yeah, when the AI plays as Lizardmen, as an example, they just fucking rush, right? They just rush, and they don't even care about making wise engagements. They send large units against anti-large. They just try to bum rush. So when their units go Rampage, they were going to do that anyway, so it doesn't hurt. But when your units Rampage, you can't pull them out and go for better engagements. That's why it's anti-player. Obviously, multiplayer, it's a different story. Well, they're not going anywhere, I guess. Yeah, couldn't quite make it. Oh, well. So they'll get to the High Sentinel next turn. At the floating pyramid, I think we should... let's get rid of that. Get defenses, because this guy here is still hanging behind, and I just gotta find some way to get rid of it. In your unit review, you said Rampage and Carnosaurs are fine, right? Like, it's not good that they Rampage. It's just that they're so good that despite having Rampage, you can still make them work. But it's definitely not good for them to go Rampage. You should try to get them out of Rampage if you can. You know, use Cold-Blooded. It's a very bad thing to have Rampage. Unless you're so bad at the game that you don't know what decisions to make in a battle. In which case, the game takes that decision away from you, so that you don't have to think about it. But yeah, under no circumstance is Rampage good for the player. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we can get. See if there's any good ones. Oh, what about this one? Confederate? Alright, we can get him. Let me just check to see... I don't think I want to Confederate Gor-Rok right now. I don't think he'll accept it for this amount of money. Yeah. Public Order will be fine everywhere, because we've got so many global bonuses to Public Order now. And let's just see how much it's going to cost. We'll try 10,000. I think that's acceptable. And, okay, so here's another thing. People often ask, why not just attack them, right? Why waste 10 grand on them? Why not just attack them? I want you to consider something. How much money do you think it costs to go from tier 4 to tier 5 for each of these buildings? Do you think it costs more than 10 grand? Let's have a look at one of these buildings. 8,100, right? Considering the Confederation penalties are not that big of a deal, yeah, not that bad. So, paying a lot of money for a Confederation for tier 5 settlements is worth it. Funk Chiller did a $5 super chat, not to mention the army expenses required to kill them. Hey Legend, fan for a while, are you aware of the Gottrick Felix bug? If you injure them, you keep them for the rest of your campaign. Cheers, mate. I've been mildly aware of that. I've heard of it. I don't know about Gottrick, but I think you can do that with Felix. Thanks for super chat. Alright, looks like they're gonna make me pay for it. There we go. 14,000. So, for what we get, you know, that building there. Don't need that. You know, upgrading this one. Like, if we go over here to see how much that building would have cost. Look at that, 7 grand just on its own there. Yeah, I'm not going to keep any of these units. It's rank 16. Second generation. There are no wasted points here. Interesting. But yeah, we don't need this army. It's got an Engine of the Gods, whatever. Oh, that'd be nice in the other army, but in Gor-Rok's, but I can't teleport it over here. It's on the other side of the planet. And yeah, get rid of this. What we want to do here with the 2 build slots is build this one. And this one. Because that one there does provide us with a global bonus to income from post-battle loot. 5% research rate's not that big of a deal. And we definitely don't need the public order. So, I inherited this one. You may go. So... minus 40 relations with other lizards. The only other lizard remaining now is the Last Defenders. And he's happy enough with this that that's going to maintain, I think. Nah, I'm not sending him a gift. What I want to do with the Last Defenders is send them to the Misty Mountains. Once this army here has captured Desolation of Nagash and Nagashazar, they'll all be disbanded. Okay, still got a little bit of money left over. Let me just double check to make sure public order isn't going to be a problem. Oh, yeah, this one here is actually a little bit of a problem because of the corruption. But I'll just turn it off taxes. We probably don't need the walls here anymore. It's relatively safe. Everywhere else will be fine. So with this one, getting 10% extra income from all buildings isn't that big of a deal, right? Whereas we could get extra winds of magic and research rate here. Yeah. Because 10% extra income on this would be what? So we get 12 and 36. So 480 extra gold. Sorry, 48 extra gold. 480. Yeah, 48 extra gold is what we get out of it. What's our tax rate? Yeah, 100%. So not worth it. What's your favorite campaign? Ikit Claw's campaign is my favorite. On the Mortal Empires, not on Vortex. His Vortex campaign actually sucks. Okay, what do we need here? Growth. Get rid of that. And there goes all my money. Will you bring back Oxyotl from the dead? Seems unlikely. He's so far away. And I don't really care about Oxyotl. I'll try to revive Mazdamundi. We can do that from Maku Peaks or from Hexawatl. Probably best we do it at Maku Peaks, because that settlement there I think is like tier 1. Oh no, it's tier 4. What about this?
Not likely.
We might be able to do it from a minor city. Like Swamp Town. Yeah, I might be able to... I'm actually not entirely sure about this. I know that they're revived from both Maku Peaks and Hexawatl, but I think they might also come back from Swamp Town. I'm not sure. That's a skink unit. Wait, what is? I don't know. What are you talking about? Okay, so made all my movements. We didn't check heroes. Let me just see if there's anything good. Disciplined Skink Chief. That's what I need for Tic-Tac-Toe. Okay, I need some money. I gotta cancel something. What's not urgent? It's gotta be something worth about 4 grand. That's important. Once again, that's not urgent. It's not increasing my capacities or anything. Okay, so yeah, I needed to... get rid of that. Shouldn't need it. And then disciplined over here. Cool. That's what we were hoping for Tic-Tac-Toe. This will help with his replenishment rate. Stegodon. Yep. Cool. So he'll attach next turn. He won't be able to attach right now. Cool. And then that'll finish off Tic-Tac-Toe's army. Then we just need to level him up to make him better. So yeah, this army will hit High Sentinel. Give them their mounts next to... Oh, though probably won't need to. No, only for difficult fights. They're all immortal. These are all good traits, this one. Yeah, I don't know what to do with that, dude. Sometimes if they've got an army out here that's super weak, sending it, trying to catch it is just impossible out here. They just keep running away. So all you can hope to do is ignore them. What's Ikit's goal on the Vortex? The Vortex missions. It's the same as everyone that goes to the Race for the Vortex. Which is all... the Vortex campaign is not terrible, but it is also not good. Yeah, everything that was bad about the Vortex campaign, they like doubled down on it for the Realm of Chaos. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Time for a rant. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that fucker's back. Why'd you put the Chief on Stegodon if the army are all air units? What does it matter? Because Stegodons are Ballistodons. It's good. We try to revive the Fat Toad. Oh, I don't really care that much. If we can revive him, great. If not, no big deal. Let's hope CA will make all legendary lords revivable in Warhammer 3. Yeah, hopefully. But I don't think that kind of stuff was a priority for them. Prefer sandbox experience of ME. I think most people do prefer the sandbox experience. But some people don't. Some people want a narrative experience, and that's totally fine, but the majority, I think, do want the sandbox. Which is why Warhammer 2 has more players than Warhammer 3 right now. Oh, excuse me. Vortex was alright. Yeah, Vortex is meh. It's meh at best. You can revive Mazda Mundi on Ziggurat of Dawn too. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, okay, there's not that much Chaos Corruption there. Dark Elf Public Order. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, this dude here is back. Just get rid of him. Don't need him. Yeah, this guy here was that one that we fought at Spectre Zuma. Cool. Don't put them on their mount just yet, just because... It's just expensive. I'll come back to this in a minute. Vortex campaign is not good, but CA showed us how it could have been even worse. Yeah. Yeah. That is correct. I would go take out that pirate if we didn't have anything else to do, but we got to put the smackdown on bloody hands. I'm not too concerned about trait farming, and Tic-Tac-Toe needs it the least of all. So yeah, people were also asking before about what does Tic-Tac-Toe do besides reduced upkeep cost. Well, if you have a look at where is it, aerial superiority, physical resistance, and speed for coadal units, that's a big deal. That is a big deal. Physical resistance is really good. If you're playing as the Cult of Sotek, that then brings it to 20% physical resistance, which is even better. Because every single physical resistant point, every single resistant point is worth more than the previous point that came before it. Yeah, we'll easily reach there next turn. What about Ekrund? No. Well, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Thoughts on a regular Skink Lord being the best hero Doomstack? They give 10 MA MD defense to all heroes. Yeah, that is actually a good point. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that's probably best. Yeah, put a Skink Oracle in there and you got your healer. Yep.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Mm-hmm. Should be able to manage. Should be able to manage. Don't get Ancient Stegodon. Regular Stegodon's the way to go. Yeah, see, leveling these ones up over here is not going to do much. Yeah, don't give them immortality. No, none of that made any difference. Alright, here we go. Okay. Let me see. Can I get some regiment for now? No. Honestly, I don't really see any issues. Get rid of this, actually. That unit was actually no, we still have to fight it, man. Look at that, we disbanded a unit. This is what I've been saying before. Damaged units are really bad for auto-resolve. My god. No, we still have to fight it manually. His item also gives really good buffs to coattles. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I think we still need to work fairly hard for this, but should be okay. I don't know if I've ever fought on this map before. I would assume so. Who would win? A few lizards or thousands of orcs? Right, they're taking a defensive position, so this could be a good opportunity for us to just heal up a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so they won't come charging at us if we just send Carnosaurs in to go into melee, as long as we don't use any missile attack. So what I want to do is like go harass them a little bit, then come back and heal. Because we got to soften them up a little bit. So yeah, that's good. That's it. Just take out units that would otherwise be a bit of a pain. Notice how they're not charging at us? We can use their passive behavior for our advantage here. Oh my god, these things. Fuck. Did you see what they did to it? Get rid of their general. It would be better to kill him. If you could rally, that would be better. Oh god. I think they're still being kind of passive. Come on, kill him. Did we get him? Yeah, Lord died. Cool. I'm not sure if they're advancing or just repositioning. I think they're just repositioning. Let's see if I can get their artillery to hit their own troops. So I turn them off fire at will. How about trolls? Broken tusks mob. Look at that speed. Great thing about Sword of Scar veterans as well, they don't rampage. Yeah, I need to be a bit more careful here. We are taking some damage. Come on. Cavalry bog us down, but we can get out because they're still not on full attack mode. They're still being quite passive. I don't think I'm going to get a chance to use that to friendly fire them. Okay, go back and get another bit of heal. It's like what I was saying, always be the attacker. The AI is just really bad if they're in passive mode. See, this is where sometimes having missile units in your army can actually be detrimental, you know, sometimes. Just gotta be able to read the room a little bit. Bruno Mijosevic did a HRK 25 super chat. Hey Legend, just sent you a Beastman disaster battle. Maybe you'll like it. Keep up the amazing work. Love the streams. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. I will check it out tomorrow when I look at disaster battles. I've already done my battles for the day. These ones here, that's what we want to use the artillery or the Winds of Magic on. But just getting rid of garbage that magic's not going to be particularly effective against. Okay, it kind of looks like they're coming at us now. Alright, fire at will. Here we go. Yeah, oh no, they weren't, but now they will, now that we've shot them. Don't worry about this one so much. Shoot the Crimson Killers, that'd be really good because they're quite dangerous. so good. That looks pretty good. Just gotta get them pinned down. Okay, everyone, melee, go in there. Bit more winds of magic. Stay close together. You'll fight a lot better if they're fighting back to back. This guy here is probably in the worst position. Okay, well, healing would be nice. I think that finishing off the battle with a Dwellers Below right into here would be best. And this one here can hold out for a bit. About 30 seconds. Come on. Come on. I need that Dwellers Below. 11 more seconds. And the final blow right there. That should cause the army losses. Do you know how tough Greece's quest battle is? I'm heading into it and want to ask, have turn 11 stack of bulls. Okay. The battle it actually isn't that difficult, but CA actually sets you up to fail, right? It's just a classic case of CA trolls the player. So, in the battle, you're given prompts on, like, what to do. Ignore every single one of them. Whatever the game tells you to do, do the opposite. There's one where it's like, we have the high ground, we should let them come to us. If that's the case, charge, right? Because what ends up happening is, if you stay on your high ground, you actually get flanked. The enemy reinforcements come from the rear. So what you want to do is rush down the hill, okay? Just don't trust what CA have set up for you. But yeah, if you do that, and understand that all the prompts are there to fuck you up, then the battle's actually not that difficult. Because yeah, if you rush down the hill, then the enemy reinforcements, they just don't get to you in time before you've killed the initial army, and then you can reset up to deal with the reinforcements. Full stack of bulls should be enough. But yeah, in just about every single quest battle, whatever the prompts are, just do the opposite of it, because as I've said, CA just set you up to fail all the time. You just shouldn't trust CA. The developers, they actually want you to lose. You got to keep that in mind. They want you to lose. So that's why whatever whatever how they design the game, I always try to play in a way that gives a finger to them. This is like, they guide you to play a certain way, and I just go, nah, I'm not playing it that way. Fuck yous, I'm not doing it that way. Because they always, they want you to fail. You know, they don't set you up to win. You know, if you played the way that CA wants you to play, you'll lose your campaigns. Because that's what they want you to do. They want you to lose. But yeah, just about in every single quest battle situation, anything scripted, yeah, they definitely try to trick you into making a bad decision. So if you're ever like, if the game says we have the high ground, we should hold it, don't do that. Whatever the game tells you to do, don't do that. It almost always lies to you and tricks you. Every single time. So just don't do it.
But Legend, that's cheese. If CA set you up to fail, then surely that's part of the game.
Nah. If that's what you want to do, you go for it. Man, I don't know if I ever need to fight another battle manually with Gor-Rok. His army's just so damn strong. Recruit melee cat. I'm not doing that. Get out of here. Stupid mission. I want some more blessed units, but it just takes ages to get them. There you go. Cool. Cool. Next stop for them, Nagashazar, which is a tier 4 settlement. Cool. What are we doing next? Oh, we do actually make it there. Nice.
Marfis. Boklock. Uritox. Adoxa.
Yeah, they did get rattling guns. Alright, can we auto-resolve this? Yes, we can. We could also lightning strike it and take less damage. And that's actually good because the remnants of them will attack us over the end turn and we'll just get more experience out of it. You did on Dragon Isles? Hang on. What did I do on Dragon Isles? Alright. That's pretty much all of Lustria. Well, this area here is considered Lustria, so we're not quite done. But yeah, Tehedwin's still got a lot of levels up to do. Enlighten, he doesn't need that. Sotex Gifted is good, but I'd much rather save a bit of money. All of this guy's effective skills are done. I hope they upgrade their skill set in Warhammer 3. The skink oracles are fine. Which starting position in Warhammer 2 set you up to fail? Marcus Wolfheart is probably a good example of one that's set up to fail. Yeah, Marcus Wolfheart's campaign is I know some people like it, but I think it's one of the worst designed campaigns ever. Because everything that you do will, to some degree, set you backwards. Like, your start position sucks. So, you sort of set up to conquer this province here, which is one of the worst ones in Lostria. You're so much better off abandoning it and going straight down here, which is one of the best provinces in Lostria. Alright, let's put these guys on their mounts now. It's going to be super expensive, but we're actually fighting battles here. See if I've got some equipment for them as well. Yeah, look how much it costs. It's fucking making me bankrupt. Yep, you're immortal, so that's not going to be lost. Alright, I don't have tons of great equipment. Double barrel will actually be good for skink chiefs. Because it provides missile strength. Alright, that'll do. I just don't have that much good equipment. Nothing else needed. Alright, we gotta do this battle here. I don't think auto-resolving it is necessarily a great idea. However, this army is not amazing at sieges. Let me just think about what the repercussions could be. It seems like these guys here aren't close by. Yeah, I'm gonna just auto it. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. If we loot and occupy it, we can get some replenishment back. So yeah, reviving Mazda Mundi at the Ziggurat of Dawn might be a good idea. Alright, construction time. All of our armies have moved now. Let's also have a look for heroes. Check that. Don't worry about recruiting and disbanding a skink chief right now. So, I know there's a pompous one there, but I want knowledgeable. So, let's recruit and disband you, because that's shit. And get rid of that. I don't really need cunning playing as Lizardmen. And get rid of that one. Cool. It's expensive, but I want good traits. That's what money's for, to get what you want. Will Tehenuin do now? What will Tehenuin do now? He will come up over here and help out this way, obviously. I'm not going to Ulthuan.
Well, priest, what do you seek?
Yeah, we'll go fight the Dark Elves. Which is now's a good time to do it, because if we have a look up here, the Chaos Invasion has arrived. And yeah, some of these settlements are getting ruined. Now's the best time to go over there. While they're getting sandwiched. Still need these walls here. Yeah, best we try to counteract the corruption a little bit. cancelled that a bunch of times already. Guess we can leave that there. Let's try to grow this province up quickly. Cool. And there goes all the money. So we're on turn 98 and we have 72 settlements. Nah. Lizardmen tend not to expand really quickly. And we're starting to speed things up a bit now. Yeah, he's ready to peace out. So he's got 4 settlements left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. As long as we're relentless against him, he's not going to last that much longer. And then we fight Dark Elves. Pretty much everything up north from here is just all Dark Elves. Too bad the cold is not pleasant climate, but... I don't know. Moving on. Demolish growth in Southern Province. Oh, did I have that? I'll have to check. You gotta be more specific. What's Southern Province? I think he should smash Bretonia. They're not a threat right now. We should deal with the enemies that we have. Okay, I figured they'd do that. That actually gives Gor-Rok a chance to encounter... Wurzag. So it's pretty clear they're going to Shattered Cove there. Do you think Throt will have a harder start in Warhammer 3? Why would it... Oh, right, because of Kislev? I have no idea. Maybe. It's only Pyrrhic victory because of those guys there. Oh, what? Fucking hell, I shouldn't have to fight this manually.
But legend, I have storm vermin.
Whatever. Hag Grief is your most profitable settlement as Lizardmen, as a landmark counts as a mine. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it would be super rich, yeah. Even if it is red territory. So that'd be good for, what's his face? Oxyodal. Deny those rattling guns. Denied. Denied. Yep, that was totally gonna be a Pyrrhic victory in auto resolve. Yep. That was super tough. Alright, that should do it. Do you think giving gutter runners speed and anti-large with the flesh slab would be worth it? Speed, yes. Anti-large, maybe. Yeah, one thing about this army here, while it is pretty cost efficient in terms of fighting battles manually, it's not very effective in auto-resolve, it seems. Might just be because Tehenowin is relatively not super high level yet. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go backwards a little bit before we move forward. That's okay. How many oracles do you have? And is Oxyodal dead? Oxyodal's dead, and I've got 4 or 5. Yeah, 4 or 5. Okay, I might not need to go after that other one. If he comes back over here, it should be fine. Alright. Yeah, we saw one of them went over this way, but if it comes back to Monument of Izatal, the garrison has had a little bit of a chance to recover. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to handle it. Since the bigger army is there anyway. Yep, make it cheaper. Each one of those points is saving like 300 bucks. Cool. Alright, Clan Mage is still alive, but they won't be for that much longer. Alright, here we go. Moving up. And maybe we can get him to, I don't know, try to catch this dude? I don't know, we'll see. Floating Pyramid's got some defenses. Shit, get rid of this and this. Alright, I might be able to make it to Monument of the Moon, but if they have an army standing outside the settlement, there's a chance this won't work. Well, at least I stopped him from recruiting. Yeah, we should definitely prioritize taking out the Huntsmarshal expedition. These guys here, I don't think they've got any major settlements, so that means their armies are going to be shit. I'll worry about them later. What's your take on Dreadsaurians? I haven't noticed any in your armies. I know they're big projectile sponges, but I still love having a few in army for thematic purposes. Yeah, I don't care about thematic purposes one bit. I think that Dreadsaurians are like super strong, but they have way too many downsides that they're just inefficient for campaign plays. This is why. They take 3 and 4 turns to recruit, depending if it's feral or just regular. They are stupidly expensive, and they're really derpy. While they are very strong, you just have more efficient choices.
No way.
If he takes the Shattered Cove, it's not that big of a deal. Whereas I should go and get Flayed Rock. He's lost a lot of strength lately, even though we confederated. Oh shit, he actually does make it to Ekrund. Okay, wasn't expecting that. So Ekrund is tier 5. We could go Dragonhorn Mines, then Ekrund, then Bitterstone Mine. Make our way up through there. Is Karazakarak still alive? Yeah, they're still hanging on. Looks like they're up here. They lost Karazakarak itself, you can tell, because Grimgor's there. How do the dwarfs feel about us? They actually like us.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 peaks.
I'm not planning on attacking him right now.
No!
Well, as we continue to fight Grimgor, he'll like it more and more, so we'll eventually get a trade agreement if we want. Alright. There's no military presence in any of these settlements. I think Clan Moors is there. Yeah, we'll go Dragonhorn Mines, then Ekrund. It'll just be more efficient in terms of movement. Is Oxyotl revivable? Yes. Don't need that there. Alright, now... Yeah, I couldn't give a shit about making Tic-Tac-Toe a better fighter. What we need to do is reduce those upkeep costs even further. Because if I force march over to here, Grimgor might come down to Shattered Isle. It may be better for him to... Hang on, what's his army got? Yeah. I'm not going to be able to just recruit like one lord to sort that out. Yeah, I think we need to just let him come back to Shattered Cove. What I'm going to do is threaten him over here. Take out his important settlement here. Yeah. So we hit Flayed Rock, then Haunted Forest, and then hopefully he lands here. He'll take this settlement. Don't bother to... whatever, get the money back out of it. And then when we swing back around here, hopefully we'll catch him. But yeah, chasing after him would be a bad idea. Grimgor can attack the easternmost Turtle Island. This one? No, he's in Force March. He won't be able to reach that. No, he won't reach. He'll go for the easier target, this one here. That's far more likely. But just in case, we'll start putting walls here. He won't be able to attack that next turn. It's far more likely he'll go for the easier target. Yep, you get your immortality. That's good. Speed's good. Yep, this sucked, but whatever. Do we have a slan that we could use? Let's have a look. There's a life slan there. I've got a healer in the army though. Yeah, why don't we give this guy here a chance to just level up? Can always switch him out whenever needed. But... Forgot, I gotta tag him out. Oh fuck, I'll just chuck in a high one. Just for the extra wins of Magic Reserves rather than the Croxigor. It doesn't matter. Ah! Okay. Is it just me, or do Stonehorns overperform like crazy? No, they do. Yeah, they just have a lot of utility. They're very easy to use, and there's very little that can actually pin them in place. Crazy high stats, crazy high utility. Very difficult to defeat them. Yeah, keep that there a bit longer. Yep, probably don't need that, but I don't know, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. No, actually, I don't have tons of money. Are we selling off all that wood? Yep, okay. Probably don't need that there anymore. Oh, I'm just out of cash. That'll do for now. There. Alright, I don't see anything else that we really need to do. What about heroes? Did I check them? Let's see what's available. No. Yes. Okay, that is good. Hang on, can I actually recruit one in this province? No, it's only tier 3. Can't recruit here either. Nor there. Could recruit it here and set sail out this way. Yeah, okay, I just need to free up some money. Let's see, what do... We don't need this straight away. Okay, that'll give me enough cash. Send him out. Cool. Coast of Araby, demolish grow buildings. Thanks, dude. Yep. Yep, 100% correct there. Yep. Cool, that'll give me some money back, which is good. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, how many do I have active? 6. Need to go back to making like 30 grand a turn. This will be disbanded as soon as it gets to Nagash sub, but there's still a few turns to get there. And then we'll have 2 armors essentially fighting Grimgor, and hopefully he'll come and help. Alright, let's move on. What changes would you like to see to the geomantic web mechanic to make it feel rewarding? I think it's just something a bit more, something to interact with. I've explained this in previous live streams, like in this campaign, where it would be good if for every point of like geomantic strength that you have, you would get a Lizardmen unique resource, whatever the fuck it might be, and you use those points to buy, kind of like Dread with the Beastmen, where you use it to buy global bonuses or blessed units. You know, I think that'd be good, because the geomantic web is supposed to really empower the Lizardmen, and it really doesn't. It's meh. It's just really meh. You know, you've got mechanics in the game that are already able to simulate that kind of stuff, so it wouldn't be very difficult for Creative Assembly to implement something like that, where, you know, you conquer a whole province, and it's a tier 1 commandment, right? Then you get 1 point per turn. If you get up to tier 5, then it's 5 points per turn. See, I told you. You know, something like that. Because, for one thing, if you did it so that if you could purchase blessed units, then you also solve another problem, which is the blessed units based on missions kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Like, you just go through an entire campaign and you just don't end up getting like 100 turns, and we've had 5 missions for blessed units. You just don't see them in an entire campaign. You know, and that means that you also don't need to tweak the way that the geomantic web functions. It just changes the rewards that you get. No, you're dead as soon as I'm done in this area. That's what I think. I think that would be a very simple way to fix the geomantic web. Yeah. So yeah, he's going for Shattered Cove, and that's fine. That's fine. We could do unlimited defeats in this settlement here. Recruit a lord, a slan, and then just like fireball it and then run away sort of thing. And just lose, lose, lose. Problem with doing that is that eventually Grimgor will hit rank 40. I'm not going to do that because it's gonna be fucked. Ooh, I've knocked off one turn off that. Untainted faction wide would be good. Yeah, I know we could do the one-man wizard cheese on Grimgor. I just don't want to do that because it would be... This is not the kind of army you can get rid of quickly. Like, that. Imagine how many fireballs you'd need to get rid of that rogue idol. I don't want to put you through that. That'd take hours. Especially considering Gor-Rok will beat the shit out of him. If only Grimgor would actually stand and fight. Wait, 50 turns for Blessed Mission? It's Skink Skirmishes. Yeah, exactly. Like, if we have a look, in this entire campaign, never got any Blessed Cold One Spear Riders, not that I would want them. No Blessed Horde ones. I did get Blessed Pterodon Riders. No Blessed Chameleon Skinks. I did get Blessed Saurus Warriors with Spears. I got that twice. Got one of those. None of those, none of those, none of those, one of those. None of those, and one of those. You know? It's a mechanic that just isn't really being utilized very well. But you could, the bones are there. You know, just with a little bit of just a tiny bit of a tweak, and you got it. Because you've already got the accumulate resource with Nakai, and that's not bad. That's actually one of the saving graces of his campaign. Where you can actually purchase blessed units. I think that's what people like about his campaign the most. You know, don't make him cheap either. Don't make it like you can just purchase 20 Stegodons. Make it cost like 500 points. You know? Because if it costs 500 points, then you would need to have 100 provinces at tier 5 to get one every turn. Which is basically the whole map anyway. Who cares if Grimgor reaches rank 40? Has zero potential. You're not wrong. Ooh, Talisman of Preservation. Should not go on you. You're not wrong, but... like I said, just trying to beat that in the first place will take forever. Alright, Talisman of Preservation can go on a Carnosaur. Because, yeah, those are immortal. And this one here, swing it over here, but take it off its Carnosaur. That'll save 300 gold per turn while it's coming over here. It's still inactive. Flaccid did a $10 super chat. Have you played many legendary campaigns but dropped difficulty on battle to deal with less melee cheats so you can diversify army more? Just wondering if the setup would be more fun. I never ever do that. Because diversifying my armies doesn't actually make the game more fun for me. It's totally fine if you want to play like legendary difficulty campaign on easy battle difficulty or normal battle difficulty. I have no problem with that. But me personally, if I did that and ran armies like this, I would quit the campaign earlier just because I wouldn't have fun. I don't enjoy doing that kind of stuff. I don't actually mind the melee cheats. I can deal with it because I know how to overcome them. I just don't fall into the traps. Yeah, I find that playing the game on easier difficulty bores me quicker than if I play on harder difficulties and cheese. Because I actually like cheesing. I enjoy it. I get that a lot of people don't enjoy it, and that's fine. You should play on the difficulty that you find most fun. That's the most important thing. You know, If you hate melee cheats, play a normal battle difficulty. It's all good. It doesn't matter, it's a single player game. You know, who are you trying to prove to? Doesn't matter. But yeah, if I played Total War on easiest difficulty and stopped cheesing, I would probably get bored of Total War. I just wouldn't enjoy it anymore. Oh, God. At least when we get there, it's not bad, dude. You come over this way. I want you to scout up this way. They'll all be disbanded when they get up here, and they can heal when they arrive. Alright, Confederation for 2 more turns. That's cool. Okay, no need to send you my campaign, just saved it on my own. Okay, cool. Could you respond to your own email and let me know that you already saved it? That would save me some time. That way I can just archive the email. Yeah. So yeah, if you end up sorting your disaster battle after you've sent it to me, or your disaster campaign, do let me know, because I'd like to prioritize people that actually can't fix their campaigns over people that can. It would be really useful. Sometimes I do a disaster battle for someone, and then they said, oh, I ended up doing it on my own, and I'm just like, great. I'm wasting my time. You could have let me know. So, a bit of courtesy goes a long way. People could be pretty rude sometimes. I'm not saying that is rude, but that was just a side note. People can be quite rude. Who do you confederate, Master Mundi? No, I confederated the tree dudes. What are they called? The Sacred Pools one. Wasn't worth much, but you know, it was something. Sorts out more of the geomantic web for us.
No.
Yeah, good. We've sort of got that guy on the run now. And, yeah, Marcus Wolfhard is about to be finished. Easy of Total War doesn't sound all that impressive, huh? Rolls off the tongue, though. Well, yeah, whatever. Like I said, just play whatever difficulty you want, you know. You can still be really good at the game and play on lower difficulties. You know, the most important thing is that you have fun. But it's also really important to understand that my maximum enjoyment is legendary difficulty, very hard battle difficulty, no mods, maximum cheese. That's, if you want me to play a campaign for as long as possible, that is my comfort zone, right? You know, playing on normal battle difficulty, it's not fun for me. It's not a lot of the time. It's just too easy, right? You know, normal campaign difficulty, it's too easy. I get bored. Play with mods, I lose interest. You know, don't cheese. Whenever I play a campaign and think to myself, okay, I'm not gonna cheese, I lose interest straight away. You know, I do get people coming on saying, how could you play this way? Look, maybe I'm fucking autistic. Maybe I am. Who cares? Is it a crime? Is it a crime? How dare you not play the way I play a single player game? How dare you? Go to a pizza shop. Go to Domino's. What would you like for a pizza? I would like the Hawaiian pizza. How dare you have a Hawaiian pizza? How dare you? Don't you know that's incorrect? How dare you? How dare you? Don't you know that there is a correct answer when it comes to taste? What's your favorite food? I like hot dogs. Wrong! That's not my favorite food, so it has to be... Can't be your favorite food either. Now, here's another example. Okay, like Total War Warhammer is the right combination of game for me to like really enjoy. However, it's possible to fuck up the formula, right? So I reckon Warhammer 3's formula is fucked up. It's kind of like a really good dish that hasn't been cooked very well. That's what it is like for me. Croxagore Dundee did a €2 super chat. Best, this is Total War Ikiclaw. Best is this is Total War Ikiclaw. Yeah, I really enjoyed that campaign. Chibbles did a $2 super chat. Fun police are coming. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. There's not that much fun police, but you know, it was just a... I do get that a little bit. Not honestly fun police. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the fun police. How dare you play something that you enjoy? How dare you? Don't you know you're not allowed? What's my favorite food? My favorite food is sweet potato. That's right, my favorite food is a vegetable. Alright, have I... This was a pretty uneventful turn. I just auto-resolve everything. Then again, that's because we beat the shit out of their main forces already. Yeah, I don't really have anything else to do here. Best early game army for Lord Gor-Rok? Probably Night Runners. It used to be Skaven Slave Slingers, but when they nerfed the Skaven Slaves, okay, what they did was, right, let's just say this is what the Skaven Slaves efficiency used to be like, and this is what the Night Runners efficiency used to be like. This is what happened. Night Runners are really, really efficient for early game. Oh, just fuck it. This guy's gonna die soon anyway. What do we need here? I've never needed to do a Rite of Primeval Glory army in this campaign. I usually don't need to. Alright. Got a bit of money. Let's see what we're gonna build. I fucking hated when my Oba made that kind of food. What, sweet potato? How dare you? How dare you not like what I like? How dare you? You know this means we can't be friends now. Don't you know that in life, your friends have to like everything that you like and dislike everything that you dislike? That has to be the case. There can be no differences. We must be of one mind. Okay, that works out. Okay, still got a little bit of money left, and we're about to finish our constructions. Yeah, look, greenskins could come around the corner here at any moment. Is it worth giving Skrok Plague Priests, or are they not boosted enough? Okay. Oh, sorry, Plague Priests. Yeah, Plague Priests. Sorry, I thought you were going to say Plague Monks. Is that what you meant? Plague Monks or Plague Priests? Plague Priests are awesome. Usually the question is Plague Monks. Plague Monks, like, he reduces their upkeep cost by 50%, yes, but they're still melee infantry. Now, Plague Monks are better than Storm Vermin because they're quicker, they've got physical resistance, they hit harder, right? But you're still so much better off getting weapons teams. Can Lizardmen build White Tower of Hoeth? I think so. I can't remember though. Yeah, well, we knew this was coming, and I'm glad that he landed here. We got rid of the building here, so this is a nothing loss, really. You go if he blows it up. Nah. Because if he blows it up, then he ruins worlds, and his army gets damaged. But, no, he occupied it. I did mean monks. Yeah, I thought so, because Plague Priests are clearly awesome. Doesn't matter if they're reduced upkeep cost or not. Plague Priests are one of the best heroes in the game, period. How green is the geomantic web at the moment? I'll have a look. I'll have a look. Nah, you're next on my to-kill list. Skaven are pretty meh without that DLC. They're not necessarily meh. It's just that they're a lot better with their DLC. You know, their DLC units are pretty damn important. And every single one of their DLCs has got one unit that's like critical. Not critical, but like amazing in their army. Any chance that we can catch that dude? No. Hang on, what if I do this? Nah, that probably won't work. Oh. Alright, if that army goes to the High Sentinel, because there's no garrison there, could I win?
Not likely.
That'll be tough for sure. You know, the Skink Cohort can definitely do some damage to them.
Not.
Especially those two. But, you know, this one here's got a lot of experience going up against Saurus Warriors. Under normal circumstances, they shouldn't be able to take on a Saurus Warrior. But, you know, melee cheats. Do we risk it? I could send this one back around over here to defend it. Yeah, you know what? That might be best, because this guy here is just being stupidly annoying. If I come over to here, and then send this one... yeah, we need to get back over here. I might have been able to grab that and get here, but I wasn't sure. And then you come over here. He's running out of options. If he runs over to here, he's dead. If he runs over to here, dead. Yeah, that army there is just running out of options. Ooh, 2 Blessed Steg... That's pretty good. 2 Blessed Stegodons. Damn. Haven't recruited a single Stegodon in this campaign, though. Not yet.
What brings you before the heir of Lund? No way!
Yeah, people hate Lizardmen. That's in the other AI factions.
Fuck.
So there's another army over there.
Your dog.
That's good. Extra campaign movement range. That is good. Alright, next stop for Grimgor is probably going to be Pig Barter. Probably. That's fine, if that is the case. A 78 out of 200. For what? Yeah, upgrade the Haunted Forest, because that should be okay. I do kind of expect it to come under attack. We'll see. Good, our relation with him is improving, despite the Confederation penalty. Nice. Yeah, we're just not really having tough battles anymore. Are Coidal Doomstack's material? Yes, sorry, are Coidal's Doomstack material? Yes, they're very good, especially under, excuse me, Tic-Tac-Toe. Really, really good under Tic-Tac-Toe. They're a bit of a derpy unit, but they are very good. Alright, let's have a look at heroes. What do we got available? We got nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, and nothing there. Money's been a little bit tight lately. I could get a Disciplined King Priest. Prefer knowledgeable. I'm not going to recruit and disband right now. I think our money's better off spent doing all of this construction, because I've been spending too much money recruiting and disbanding. We'll do a bit more of that once our income goes up again. The challenge is that teapot to become mod? Oh, okay, cool, cool. Righto. Yeah, we can develop those, that's fine. So, destroy the Temple of Kara building soon. Here we go in here. Almost ready to grow here. Because I didn't build much growth buildings. We don't need the walls here anymore, we can get rid of that. Yeah, that's all good. Yep, it's growing. Slowly, but it's growing. Get growth. I expect these settlements here to get attacked again, but that's fine. Main thing here is just to rampage across them. Take out their important settlements. Don't try to bite and hold too much. Otherwise they just end up having to fight like 5 armies for every city that you take. Let's move on. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Well, it's getting closer to Gor-Rok. That'll really help him out a lot, having extra campaign movement range. Walls at Shattered Stone Isle. What? That I should demolish them? Well, let's just wait and see what Grimgor does first. Why do you have a 2237 megabyte 1.3 update? They're probably reverting the, it's probably the hotfix for the missile units, excuse me, to get rid of the blobbing, which, yeah, that was pretty stupid. That definitely wasn't a change that I was, Like, I'm all for cheese, but I feel like that is stupid cheese. Like, positioning is very important in Total War. To make it irrelevant, that's fucking stupid. That was a very dumb idea of CA. They really should have tested that out before they sent that out. You know, considering there was 6 weeks between patch 2 and patch 3, they really should have tested that. Like, I like the unlimited Winds of Magic bug. I'm kind of annoyed. Like, I'm not annoyed that it's gone. But I did like that one. Because it allowed me to overcome something that I really hated about the game. Which is the hard-coded limit of 100 of Winds of Magic. For your armies. I hate that. So unlimited Winds of Magic allowed me to just overcome that. So with that gone, like, I don't want to use Warhammer 3 Magic. I think it's inferior. It's kind of like what they did with the Slaanesh realm. It's like they got rid of a cheese in the Slaanesh realm where you could save scum your way to get the good items. And do you know what the result of that is? Less people want to go into the realm of Slaanesh. You know? See, I think one of the problems that that Warhammer 3 is really suffering from in terms of a mentality aspect is that Creative Assembly is trying way too hard to pigeonhole the player into particular playstyles. I get that they don't necessarily want you to play a certain way, and that's fine. But if you keep pigeonholing the player into a certain playstyle, what you're going to end up doing is reducing the player base, which is what they're doing, I think, to some degree. Alright, well... Didn't think he'd be there. I didn't know he was going to be there. I thought he'd be heading towards Pigbarter. Alright. Alright, look, if he goes and captures the Haunted Forest, then he's doomed. Of course, he could just blow it up. So, Shadowstone Isle, yeah, we can get rid of that. It's pretty much safe. Okay, at Nagashazar. This is the end of the road for them. Hey Legend, did you plan to make a video about new starting locations of Legendary Lords after they reveal all of them? Not really. Not really. I kind of... It's kind of hard to explain. Like, it would probably get lots of views, and I can see that other people that are covering the stuff are getting a lot of views. But I think it's really important as well to do what I want to do. And I tell you what I don't want to do. I don't want to cover Warhammer 3 news or Creative Assembly news. I don't want to cover it. I don't want to make videos, dedicated videos to that kind of stuff. I just don't want to do it. I know it would be a good business decision, right? But I just don't want to do it. My thoughts are is that the next time I cover Warhammer 3 will be gameplay of Immortal Empires. Whenever that might be. Should be coming up fairly soon. But whether or not I get early access, doesn't matter. That's a big upkeep difference there. But yeah, I don't really care what their blog posts say. I just don't care. Well, I want to get to Stone Mine Tower, so if we kick them in this direction here... Well, we're never going to get there next turn anyway. But at least we're heading in the right direction, rather than the wrong direction. If CA offered you a job as a play test dev, would you take them up on it? Sure, if they paid me $500,000 a year. Short answer, no. Basically, no. CA would never offer me that job anyway. So, just to give you a little bit of context as to that answer, whenever somebody asks me to do something that I really don't want to do, I oftentimes give them such an absurd number that seems it's ridiculous. Not because I think that's what I'm worth, but that's because I really, really, really don't want to fucking do it. And the thing is, you don't ever in life have to do something that you don't want to do if you don't need to, right? Why would they pay people to play test when they have all you find beta testers? Yeah, look, they can get people to do it for free. Yeah, basically no, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I'm not getting paid £30,000 a year to just be ignored. Fuck that. No thanks. Actually, lightning strike might be better first. Alright, why are we taking attrition? Just to stand there. I could get to... Actually, yeah, do it. If there's any armies out here, we'll be fine. You ready to trade?
I am Belagar, true king of the Eight Pointless.
The CEO probably doesn't make as much. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't a serious offer. But yeah, I wouldn't want to work for CA at all, under any circumstance. I don't need to. I'm happy to work with CA. I wouldn't want to be their employee. No thanks. Alright. Well, we finally caught this guy. I'd rather not send to Henwin backwards. I need to get him to go sort out these guys here. QA testing is some thankless jobs. It's genuinely sad to me. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Finally, this guy's been so annoying for ages, but we finally caught him. Block Grimgor. That's a good idea. However, how dare you tell me what to do? Therefore, you're banned. No, I'm just kidding. That's a great idea. %59 chance. I got all the points put into it. It's just that, because this one here doesn't increase chance. It just increases amount. 59% fucking chance. Might as well get off this. Thank you. That was a good call. Of course, if we failed, I would have banned you. How dare you be wrong? No. Great. Yeah, he's not going anywhere now. We got him. Actually, what he could do is jump around back over here, but there's a chance we'll intercept him if he does that. Good thinking, dude. Really good thinking. Okay. What a great idea. See, I don't always ignore chat. Alright. We'll take Maku Peaks. I hate this army so much. I can't wait till I can disband it. Good, we're starting to get our money back up now. Confederation's over. Let me just see about Last Offenders. The last remaining lizard faction, I think. I don't know why I put so many zeros on that. No. Alright, so... yeah, we should take this guy out here, but... we gotta be careful about how we declare war on him, because... oh, you know what? This one here should go sort it out. Because that's a nothing army. That shouldn't be our top priority. And it's not active yet. And it does hate us, but it wanted non-aggression pact. Just ignore it. A little bit concerned they're going to make a move over this way. Monument of the Moon. So let's get rid of that. Try to build defenses. No, go into ambush stance. That way they don't detect us. Hopefully they'll come down this way and we get them. Save me money, please. Cool. That saves cash. Cool. Man, I'm just not having to fight any battles manually. Our armies are too strong now. Alright, let's have a look at heroes, see what we got. No. No. Yeah, I can wait. I can wait. Nothing there needed. Yeah, that's actually not very good. Income generated 200 is not very much. Immune to vampiric attrition, who cares? 50 vampiric corruption. But legend, plus 10 leadership when fighting vampire accounts. Vampire Coast and Tomb Kings. There's so many vampire accounts in Vampire Coast left, aren't there? In fact, I think they're pretty much all dead apart from Cetra. Is the last one remaining, so yeah, that's not very useful. What are we going to put here then? Probably just growth. Still needed defenses here because they could jump down here at any moment. What if Cinch's changing of the ways just performed block on all factions' armies? That seemed like it would be less toxic for the player while still being powerful. Yep. Yeah, look, I don't have a problem with a Holt faction. Okay, we actually don't need this after all now. I don't have a problem with that. The problem with it is when in the command of the AI is that they always use it on the player. That's the problem. The actual ability itself is not a big deal. Alright, we don't need walls here. They're not. That's safe. This is safe. Yeah. Floating pyramid should be safe, but let's just see how we go. Karak Zorn, awesome. Good, need more cash. Always need more cash. The Awakening needs some growth. And there goes our money. Cool, we've had a really chill couple of turns here. So let's see what Grimgor does. Because yeah, if he jumps down to here, he could escape me. But if he jumps, he could also get caught by me. So let's just see what happens. Oh yeah, I forgot to show the geomantic web. I'll try to do that next turn. This guy's just acting as a scout for me. Gold, the gold will pay for itself in 66 turns. Whoa, that's like nothing. 66 turns, absolutely nothing. Nah. Oh, look at that, he's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh, but Legend, you took a lot of damage.
I think he realized he had no choice. You had to give it to him. He had balls. You know, he had balls. I didn't need to fight it manually. I didn't need to. Because if I fought it manually, I wouldn't have wiped them out, which means I would have had to pursue them. And now we can make a beeline for the other settlement in the province, and there we go. Is it possible to get multiple Regiment of Renown if you confederate an AI stack with them recruited? Okay, so when you play as a particular faction, every other faction of your race cannot recruit Regiment of Renown. You could do that in Warhammer 1, but they disabled that in Warhammer 2. So for example, if you're playing as the Golden Order, right? And you think to yourself, ooh, I'll just wait for Reichland to recruit all the Regiment of Renown. And then I'll recruit all the Regiment of Renown, and then I'll confederate them. They will never, ever, ever recruit the Regiment of Renown. If you're playing as Itza, Mazda Mundi will never recruit the Regiment of Renown. It is only ever for you, or if it's not able to be recruited by you in the first place. Yeah, Skaven Corruption +1 all provinces really shouldn't be a problem. Because we've got such massive public order. Alright, it seems like a bit of a waste to send Gor-Rok all the way down here just to conquer that, so I'll just send a small army to go sort that out. Because Gor-Rok is heading into the next province. Yeah, just stay... Yeah, I need to move. Alright, let's head towards the Fortress of Vorag first.
Oh, legend, you're force marching into enemy territory.
It's fine. This one here is finally going to catch up. So yeah, we hit the Fortress of Vorag first, because from there we can move... Like, it'll be quicker that way than go Darkhold, then Fortress of Vorag, and then going back up this way, because there's nowhere further south to go. So how are we going here? Ready for Confederation. Since he's not being aggressive against the Greenskins, it's time to try and save up for that. So with this, it's a tier 2 settlement, pretty easy to deal with. If we just bring a Kroxagor, it should be sufficient. Could obviously bring us. I could bring a low-level Slan, maybe this light one. Low-level life. I think I must have confederate. Oh yeah, this dude here I confederate. Yeah, we'll get him. Yeah, and just recruit some skinks. Which ones? God, that was fucking $5,000 just to recruit him. Bloody supply lines, man. That should be all we need. Just send him over there. Rather than setting Gor-Rok down there. Well, we've got Grimgor by the balls. Oh god, plague. At least we haven't been hit by it yet. They hindered my replenishment a bit. Oh, 60%. It's a good thing I can heal with life, heal magic. 3 turns of no replenishment. Oh well. We're not badly damaged, that's fine. God damn, 60%'s a bit high. Okay, geometric rep. Let's have a look. Okay, so green kind of blocked there for some reason. Yeah, you know, it's you know, it's being done. It's getting there. Are the dwarves dead? No. No, they're not. Okay, so here's the thing. See these Sauruscar veterans? This is our way of getting Mazda Mundi back, right? See this? This causes us to actually cause a -4 public order penalty in an enemy settlement. So what do? Send them over to here, cause a revolt. Oh god, it'll take fucking forever. Well, I guess I can get some more Sauruscar veterans up here to help speed it up. Alright, can we get away with an auto resolve? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, they've had a bit of a chance to recruit an army here, which is a bit of a problem because this army is trash. But I should be able to manage. Let's grab another one of those, whatever. It's blocked because you also need the geo building. Alright, let me have a look at that. I've got the geo building. I don't have the geo building here. That's what it is. Once that's built, it'll get it'll establish it elsewhere because you got to connect it up with the same tier. Oh, hang on. You got to be careful when doing this because what you can end up doing is punching this dude in the wrong direction. In Lustria. Like, if he pushes over here, I actually won't have enough movement to catch him. So what we want to do is stay right there. Yeah, and then next turn, punch him in that direction. Because if I attacked him now, he'll just run away. Unlikely he'll stand and fight. Tic-tac-toe, save me some mo. Alright, let's have a look at heroes and then move on. Go do some construction though. Okay, that's all. Not going to recruit and disband right now because I'm trying to save up money for Krokgar. Just focus on economic buildings. Yeah, I know. I don't think I've got salt. Let me just check. Yeah. We should be fine to demolish this now. Just go with growth first. I want to get this developed. There's nothing here that I need. Good, this province is growing. Cool. Yeah, there's not much going on. Just keep constructing economic stuff. Keep making more cash. Okay, I think at Ash River we can probably justify demolishing... Nah, I'll just leave it there a bit longer. Probably don't need this here. Yeah, don't need that in here anymore. Okay, there we go. Moving on. What's the bonus from Green Geomantic Web? It just increases the power of your commandments, that's it. So every single one of your commandments has tier 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And building up the Geomantic Web, that is the only thing it does. There is nothing else that the Geomantic Web provides. And unfortunately, the commandments that are provided for the Lizardmen are not really that much better than other factions' commandments. This is not a very powerful mechanic. Well, those guys are doomed. You have 3 armies in Northern Lustria. How many will you disband and when? I intend to disband the Confederation army as soon as we get Hexawaddle. It's just Nagarond is over here as well, so that kind of needs to be dealt with. I don't think Tehenowin can handle it on his own. Do you think the Lizardmen are a rich faction? No, they're a medium wealth faction. The only reason we're making a lot of money is because I don't have many armies. And all of the armies that I do have are fairly efficient. Without cheesing, what faction or race has the strongest economy in the game? That's difficult to answer because a lot of the mechanics could just be argued as cheesing. I'd say Dark Elves. Because, like, you're supposed to have slaves. Whereas with the High Elves, yeah, you kind of need to, like, get all them global bonuses to get the ridiculous income. Cool. Would be good to grab that. So we've currently got 6 armies. Yep, we come over here. As long as no army gets recruited there, it's fine. It looks like they're building. Because you can see from the dirt being torn up there that something's being constructed. I think they're about to hit tier 5. I don't care. We just need to get rid of them. Keep an eye on all this stuff over here. Alright, so over here, let's grab this and then head to Barakvar. This army here has so far proven to be the strongest in auto resolve. Like, that's ridiculous. It's so bloody strong. Alright, and then if we come over here, I might be able to launch the attack. No! Damn it, the dwarfs might get here before me. Oh! It doesn't include, Coaddles. Prize Hunter. You get that from winning ambush battles. Right. That will be useful on... Let me just see. Oh, no, it did! It did reduce the upkeep cost. It just didn't say it would. Pterodon Riders, Cold One, Stegodon, Bastillodon, Feral Carnosaur, Feral Troglodon, Dreadsaurian units. But it did. It reduced their upkeep cost. It just didn't say it. That's what I tell you guys. CA lies. Lies! I tell you. Lots of lies. Alright, here we go. Take this guy out.
Speak up, or I'll take you.
See, I needed to run away. And now we've got enough movement to just ensure they get wiped out. Nice and easy. Declare war on Belagar so we can't attack the city without going through you. Would that work? Yeah, that would work, but I don't think that's a great idea. Temple Guard, Doomstack, or Master Mundi to assert dominance on Malekith? I don't know. I really don't like Temple Guard. Really don't like Temple Guard. Let's see here. What are they?
No way.
Oh god. Let's have a look at what they got.
No.
Oh, it's trash.
I refuse.
Okay, if I attack this one here, that might just cause them to win an auto-resolve. Because if you attack the settlement, they get auto-resolve cheats. Oh no, not the cold one, riders. Legend of Total Auto-Resolve here. I'll be having that, thank you very much. Alright, so there was a landmark here. There's actually two. The Blessed Incubator. Yeah, I was right. It was not 50%, it was 25%. Reduce upkeep costs for Pterodon Riders, Ripidactyl, Salamander, Razodon, Hunting Packs, Cold One, Ancient Salamander, Stegodon, Bastildon, Carnosaur, Coatl, Troglodon, and Dreadsaurian units. That is a really fucking good building. However, it's tier 5. Then this one over here, Winds of Magic, Power Reserve plus 10, all armies, Lord Recruit rank plus 1, faction wide, research rate. Really good, but, you know, it is what it is. So his strength ranking 2. Oh, look at that. Nagaron got blown up. Now, I kind of feel like this army is just going to run over to here. But I am building defenses, which will probably be done by the time they get here. Alright, to Henowin. Level up and just see how you go. Save some monies. Gotta be careful, because Malekith on a Black Dragon can be very deadly. Let's just hope the rest of his army is just like Dread Spears. Yes! Tic-Tac-Toe needs Administrator. Okay, I'll do that now before I forget. That's actually a good idea. Oh yeah, he needs a lot of stuff. Administrator, yeah, you're absolutely right. Just forgot to give it to him. Cool, thanks, dude. Unfortunately, that's not enough to get to Barangvar, but that's okay. Yeah, I guess I could declare war on Belagar. The problem is I'd have to go to war with all of these guys as well. I don't think that's worth it. Even if he ends up taking Barangvar, so be it. If he takes Barangvar, I'll just go get Doc Karaz. Yeah, I got no movement left. No point going into Force March. It's fine. Oh, shit! Look what's going on here. Looks like High Elves are getting...
I will hear your...
High Elves aren't having a fun day of it. Do you know what's funny is that what goes on over here is actually quite lore-friendly, because in the end times, Malekith was given a choice by Marathi. Either stay in Nagaron and defend against the Chaos Invasion and, you know, maintain his position as the Witch King, or invade Ulthuan for one final time. But she said that if he left Nagaron, he would never be able to return because the Chaos Invasion would destroy everything here. So his attempted invasion here, it was his last chance to conquer Ulthuan, and he took it. And he succeeded. Ah! I have to fight it manually. Oh, the Dark Conduit. Oh no, not Dark Conduit! Alright, I have to fight it manually. End times aren't lore friendly. Yeah, I know. Well, it is lore. It is canon. but I get that a lot of people don't like the end times. I just thought I'd put that in there. Nerd. Who's the nerd? The guy playing the game and making money and has 1,752 viewers, or the person in the chat that's watching and saying nerd? Who's the bigger nerd? Probably me. That chain lightning sucked. Oh, watch out for that blade wind there. Yo, Malekith's bringing up the big guns here. Whoa, look at that damage! Imagine being a smelly dark elf right now. My abilities! Come on. Stupid Malekith and he's casting. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, come on! Oh god, get him out, get him out, get him out. He's getting... Oh shit. He'll be fine. He just took damage too quickly, that's all. That's hurting his own units more than me. I use Earthblood, but I need to get in closer so everyone else can get a heal as well. Ah, damn it. That was always going to be easy. His army was not equipped for dealing with this. Malekith himself probably did a fair bit of damage. If we have a look, he did... Yeah, he did a fair bit. But his army was incapable of handling this. But we should get some heals in before we enter battle. Just a bit. Mainly on the Skink Oracle. Dinos are pretty fucking scary that game. Yeah, the Lizardmen endgame armies are some of the most powerful in the game. The biggest problem is their economy, and their sort of early game is a bit slow. So if you're going up against late game Lizardmen, it's You just bring loads of armies and just auto-resolve them. Because they also take forever to recruit. When they lose a dinosaur, it just takes forever to recover it. See, with the High Elves, for example, if the High Elves lose an army in the late game, they just recover it super quickly because of all their global recruit slots and global recruit duration reductions. Alright, that's fine. Thoughts on rushing Bastillodon Solar Engine early? They're pretty damn good in my opinion. Yeah, that's fine if you want to do that. When CA does a hotfix like today's, do you just have to accept that your campaign that was fine yesterday is fucked? Any way to recover it? I don't know, because I haven't played Warhammer 3 in a month. So I don't have an answer for you, sorry dudes. Yeah, I don't have an answer for you. Like, what can you do? Revert the patch? I don't think you can. Yeah, your campaign's like, I've had campaigns that have been fucked. You just gotta move on. Like, let me show you something. Let me show you something, actually. Let me show you something. My first ever Mortal Empires campaign. Okay? Back when there was just nothing in here. If we have a look at this. 12th of the 11th, 2017. Watch what happens when I load this save file. Game just saved. Just wait. This will totally be worth waiting for. Ready? Crashed. I can't play that campaign anymore. That was my first ever Mortal Empires campaign. Actually, that was the very poorly started campaign that I made Let's Play on. So I'd keep the save file, but it's gone. You know, I can't play it anymore. So, look, in a game that is... Look, until a Total War game is actually finished patching, it is in early access. Like, Warhammer 2 came out of early access about 6 months ago. Bit longer than that, actually. And there's just always a risk that, especially in the early stages of a game, that it will, you know, get corrupted. Did you stream that? No, that was 2017. That was when I was making Let's Plays. I do not recommend you watch that campaign. I don't recommend it. It was back... That was edgy-ledgy, okay? It's not worth watching. I remember the first episode, I was super angry at CA because they gave early access codes out to all the other YouTubers, except me. I was just super angry at them for that. 2017 to 2022. And here we've gone full circle. We went angry, you know, seeking forgiveness, got forgiveness, happy with them, angry, full back circle again. 5 years, back to square one. Oh well, this time it's not edgy-ledgy. I don't have any skeletons in my closet anymore. Alright, so he's done his blue line now. Let's grab the Sotex Gifted. I  'Cause 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 ' Laugh my ass off Let's Plays. Yeah, I used to do Let's Plays. I don't do them anymore because they're really easy to do, which is great. When I was doing Let's Plays, it was so easy to record like a month's worth of content in advance. But the way that YouTube works, it doesn't really work well for it to run long-form campaigns. You can do it, like Lionheart does a good job of it, but I pretty much guarantee that if Lionheart stopped doing Let's Plays and started making like single videos, his channel would improve, but like in terms of like stats. But it's most important that he just does what he wants. That's the most important thing. Yeah. Now I know what I'm gonna do after the stream. Look, that's cool. Look, if you want to watch that old Dark Elf campaign, that's up to you. But I'm just warning you right now. That's edgy ledgy right there. It's not representing who I am right now, and I don't necessarily recommend you watch it because I was pissed off when I was recording it. It's really bad. Okay, I didn't put my slaves all in one province. I spread them out evenly. I didn't get shades. I barely had any black arcs. That being said, when it first came out, black arcs used to increase supply lines, right? That was back then. So black arcs sucked when the game first came out. So yeah, I guess Warhammer 2 has grown a lot in the 5 years that it got developed. Also, Mortal Empires came out 1 month after the main game came out. Well, they do say history repeats itself. Yeah, it's not exactly the same. It's not exactly the same this time around, but yeah, very much history does repeat itself. That's why I'm like one of the reasons why I got so fucking angry about all of this Warhammer 3 stuff, because like it just showed that Creative Assembly has learnt nothing in 8 years since Rome 2. It just shows that they've learnt absolutely nothing. Because like every mistake that they made in Rome 2, they just made it again with Warhammer 3. And the thing is, they promised that they wouldn't make those mistakes again, and then they just did. So, everything they say is just empty promises. And you know what's funny? 8 years, 6 years, something like 10 years from now, Creative Assembly is going to make the same mistake again. You know, fucking Empire 3 is going to be coming out, and, you know, they're going to have all of this fucking marketing and no closed betas. We're gonna have no idea what the game is gonna be like, and then they're gonna release it, and it's just gonna be complete garbage. And you know, it'll just be history repeating itself. It's pretty much guaranteed it will happen. But it's like 10 years. You know, a shit launch usually buys you about, I don't know, 4 or 5 years of CA trying to make up for it. So that's something, I guess. But then it'll just repeat itself again. So let's see if I can predict it correctly. I'm gonna say 2029. I'm gonna guess that'll be the year of a release of like the next. This is not a rant. That'll be the next year of like a bad Total War launch. 2029. That's what I predict. And you know, that's a few years away. But I reckon 2029 will be the next big dud. This is why you never pre-order. Yeah, but at the same time, people are going to pre-order. And it's their money, they can do whatever they want with it. People are just gonna do it. And that's fine, but... yeah, what are you gonna do? If they release a garbage medieval game, it'll break Legend. No. I don't really care. I'm not invested in it any further. So, if all future Total War games are shit, it doesn't really matter to me anymore. Like, I don't hope that they are shit, don't get me wrong. I'm rooting for them to succeed. But, you know, it does seem to me like, for the most part, they learn nothing over time. Absolutely nothing. And that history will repeat itself again. It's just a matter of when, not if. 7 to 8 years. That's give or take. That's how long it takes. But hey, if history repeats itself, that also means that we're due for another amazing game in about 6 years. So that should line up with Warhammer 40k. So yeah, there'll be amazing games as well as shit games. You take the good with the bad. The only thing you can try to do is try to make sure that the bad games aren't as bad. Well, not necessarily bad games, bad launches aren't as bad. Oh god, look how much money I got. Let me just see if I can confederate him. Nah. It's not urgent, we don't desperately need him. I definitely don't need more wood. Watched a video of yours from 2013, what on earth were you recording on? I used to have like a $50 headset microphone. Like, you know how when like telemarketers would call you up and it would it'd sound like they're talking to you through I don't know. Yeah, it's just a really bad microphone. It's just cheap. You know, back in 2013 I couldn't spend like hundreds and thousands of dollars on my setup. And also it took time to get things like organized. But yeah, I had that mic for a few years. It was shit. Yeah, this is a really low quality mic. Don't need anything from that. You know, the thing is though, this one here, I'd probably end up making a profit from income from post-battle loot because we fight so not a lot of battles, but we do fight battles every turn. So with this army here, I'll just push it as far north as I can. This one here will capture Skeggy and then sail. This one here will sack Skeggy, Ziggurat of Dawn over and over again until Thingy comes back. Yeah. Until Mazda Mundi comes back, which will take a while. I'm gonna need more Sora Scar veterans. Which closest place I can recruit them from is over here, I think. How many is... What's the cost for just a ship one? Okay, no, we're fine. I'm in no rush to bring him back. Okay, let's move on. Legend, tell us when you're gonna have early access, i.e. It'll likely be about 2 weeks before it's actually released. So if I had to guess, if I had to, like, just a pure guess, it seems to me like Immortal Empires will be released to the public on August 14. That's what it looks like. Okay, and the reason I'm basing that off is based on the tournament, right? Usually the tournament is like the finals will be 1 day before the full release, and since the tournament is on the 13th, you can assume it's on the 14th, maybe. So that means I'd probably get access 1st of August if they give me access. You know, me and CA are not on good grounds at the moment. They absolutely do not have to give me early access. You know, if they didn't give me early access, I really wouldn't hold it against them. Should have stood outside the settlement. Is Mazda good for a hero spam army? No, I don't think so. Did Mazda die or something? Yeah, he got killed. He got smacked and died. Oh, great. Alright, just occupy scale. I can't believe I can actually reach that. Why is he not on good grounds with CA? I've badmouthed them a lot over the past couple of months. And we've butted heads a bit behind the scenes. I'm still in the program, but, you know, I've been in this position before. I just, you know, like I've said, history is repeating itself. And last time this happened, they started ghosting me. It may not happen this time, but, you know, just it's always a possibility that you just will eventually be left out. And I don't care if that does happen. They probably will give Legend access because they need to stream to 2K viewers. Yeah, but what if they thought I was going to badmouth it? They won't do it then. But look, I just don't know. The main thing here is to not get entitled. Like, back in 2017/18, I was really entitled. I expected it because everyone else got it. I just don't expect it anymore. You know? That's all. Just, you know, if they give it to me, great. You know, appreciate it, but it's not expected. Right, good. Yeah, get him to sort that out. Which YouTube channel is good to watch about Warhammer lore? Loremaster of Sotek is probably the best one. Either that or Inept General. Inept General is one of my favorites to watch for Warhammer lore. Thing is with Sotek though, it's not all of his videos are lore. Whereas with the Inept General, pretty much every single one of his videos are lore. Don't care about this army anymore. I'll just push it as far as it can go. This lord is immortal, so we'll capture. Just keep pushing until he gets killed, and then, bleh, you know, finally say goodbye to that army. All right, so Ziggurat of Dawn. Yeah, see how characters are providing negative public order? That's what we need here.
Legend, go into raid stance.
Do you think if CA released IE this month, so earlier than we think, that it would help restore the community's faith in them and make many of us less upset with them? No. No. The only thing that's going to do that is if Immortal Empires releases well. You know, if they look, they could release Immortal Empires 2, 3, 4 months from now, right? Book of Choya, there's not a lot of lore with Book of Choya. It's more about cinematic experience with that. It's a good channel, by the way, but that one's more about cinematic experience. Yeah, the most important thing for Creative Assembly is that when Immortal Empires releases, that it is released well, right? If they... Oh, God. You probably shouldn't. I'll just fight it manually. We haven't fought a battle manually in a while. Yeah, it's got to release well. That's what I'm hoping. And the thing is, it's really important to put pressure on them, because if you don't put pressure on Creative Assembly, then they be lazy. Do people think that Total War gameplay would work well with Warhammer 40k? Think of it more like this. It's not like you just like take Warhammer 2 or 3 and then just put it in the Warhammer 40k universe. It's more like this. Creative Assembly have the tools and the technology needed to take the Warscape engine and distort it enough that it can work for 40k. So it would need a big overhaul, but they can do it. But if they did a 40k Total War, it would look nothing like... It would look nothing like this. I think. Let's be honest, CA's been screwing us for years. Blood DLC, EDC. Oh yeah. To some degree, CA is always screwing you in some way. Like, yeah, Blood DLC is a perfect example of a way that CA screws you. There's pretty much... It's a battle that's lost. There's no point fighting it anymore. But the Blood Pack is argued as being, like, keeping the ratings down for a game that is primarily played by, like, adults, right? It doesn't make any sense. So you can make that argument all day long about, oh, but it keeps the rating low. No other Warhammer game does that. But then again, it is pretty much the most successful Warhammer game, so who knows? Maybe that is the case. But I don't accept that the Blood Pack is good. I just don't accept it. I just don't want to fight anymore. But yeah, as many times that CA may screw you over, they also do provide good things a lot as well. You take the good with the bad. It's not all bad. It's not all good. I don't think they'll be able to capture the scope of 40k, to be honest. People said that about fantasy. You know, people were like,
Oh, what? Total War is for history. You can't make magic in Total War. How is that going to work? How are you going to put flying games in Total War?
here we are. And it worked. It worked. Yeah, I would rather run back a little bit. These guys are not really well suited for it. And we've got magic. So, this is what I'd say in regard to 40k Total War. Let's see what they can do. Alright? Let's see what they can do. I'm willing to give them the... I want to see what they can do, because I do want to see it. You know, I do want to see 40k Total War. But anyone that says that,
Oh, Creative Assembly can't do it.
they just lack imagination. They definitely can. Doesn't mean that they will, but they definitely can. Even if it's just like a Dawn of War clone that's just on a way bigger scale, that would still be okay. Because let's face it, Dawn of War, Dark Crusade, or Soulstorm are amazing games, and they're like fucking 15 years old. Elder Scrolls could be a good setting for a Total War game. Yeah, I agree. But the problem with that is that the license for Elder Scrolls is owned by Bethesda and Microsoft, not by Sega. So that kind of collaboration is difficult to expect, but it would be good. Same thing with like Witcher, it would be good. Or Game of Thrones is one that they could do, because Game of Thrones is not necessarily owned by a game company. Of course, Game of Thrones Total War would probably have had more appeal if Season 8 had actually been good. which it wasn't. It's called Dawn of War 3. It was a very bad game. Don't make it like that. Is 40k planned or is this rumor? It's rumored, but it seems likely. It seems likely. Like the fantasy fan base is like a third the size of the 40k fan base, and Creative Assembly and Games Workshop, they like money. So even if they fail, it'll make them money. Even if it's shit. Because like, yeah, it'll just do really well. Because here's what they'll do, right? If, let's say they make 40k Total War and it's total garbage, what they'll do is they'll just hide all the bad mechanics from marketing. They won't give early access to YouTubers, or they'll put us under extremely strict NDAs so we can't talk about certain things. And then the game will launch, it'll sell 1 billion copies, and then nobody will play it 6 months later. But they'll still make a lot of money out of it. And the thing is, with Total War, the way it works is that the fan base, generally speaking, is extremely forgiving. You know?
Well, how dare you, Creative Assembly? You just produced a bunch of garbage.
2 weeks later. Anyway, I'm gonna pre-order this next thing. You know? So let me get this straight. They just screwed you over a couple of weeks ago, and now you're gonna pre-order their next thing? I got money. You know? Yeah, it's your money. You do whatever you want.
Things will be different this time, you know. They said they love me. They said they love me. It'll be different this time. You don't understand them the way I do.
You don't understand them the way I do. It'll be different this time. Do you think some collab game between Amplitude and CA is likely? Don't think so. We'll see.
Ah, you son of a bitch!
What? What do you want?
Just forget it. I'll just go Doctoraz instead. Would have taken about the same amount of time to get there. So I like Magic the Gathering fan base. Honestly, it's pretty. I think it's pretty close to most fan bases that put any kind of trust in any kind of franchise. Like, look at Madden. I use Madden as the example because I have no interest in Madden, but they make a garbage game pretty much every single year. And the only reason I know this is from watching Angry Joe, right? But they make a garbage piece of shit game every single year, and yet every single year people buy it, right? That's probably one of the worst offenders. What's another example? You could probably argue that with Bethesda as well, although they end up eventually making amazing games. I have no idea what Fallout 76 is like though. Now, Mr. Hamtastic did $10 super chat. Do different spell types aggro defending AI differently? Direct damage versus random moving vortex as an example, or does each spell affect them differently? Thanks, super chat. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. If you cast any spell on them that does any damage, they'll go aggro. They will try to dodge spells differently. So, for example, a bombardment spell, they will dodge it because they know that they know exactly where it's going to land, so they try to dodge it. Whereas they can't dodge direct damage spells. They can't dodge it, so they don't even try to. As for vortex spells, they don't try to dodge it because they don't understand where it's going to go. You can actually use the fact that the spells move randomly against them because they can't predict where it's going to be, whereas they can predict bombardment spells. The only way to use a bombardment spell effectively is to pin them down and then pop it down, whereas you can use a vortex spell on a moving target. Thanks for the chat. Assassin's Creed? Yeah, exactly. Any kind of franchise will, except for Legend of Zelda. That's actually an example of one that never makes a bad game. Nintendo. As far as I'm aware, like, that's an example of a franchise that never does wrong by its community. Like, I can't think of a single Legend of Zelda game that's bad. Not one. Like, the worst one I can think of is like Wind Waker. But I guess it's different when you sell millions upon millions of copies quite easily. I don't know. Then again, it's developed by the Japanese, and they're just on a whole different level to us Westerners. Skyward Sword was bad? No, I disagree with that. I disagree. Skyward Sword was great. Zelda's Adventure? I don't know what that is. Skyward Sword remember being pretty meh? Really? I thought Skyward Sword was great. Okay, well, maybe I just got low standards for Zelda games. Nintendo drops the ball with Pokemon all the time? Yeah, well, I haven't played every Pokemon game, so I don't know. But yeah, the point that I was trying to make is that everything that's a franchise does this. It's just a matter of how frequent it is. And CA is definitely not the worst out there in terms of like disappointing their fan base. And at the end of the day, as long as they every now and again make a good game, people more or less forgive them. Every time they make a bad game, they will have people that stop forgiving them. Like, I'm not going to stop purchasing Total War games just because of Empire Total War, Thrones of Britannia. I don't dislike Warhammer 3. I just think it was a shit launch. Those are the two main... Rome 2 and Attila piss me off. I got 80 grand. Why don't we see if that is worth it now? There are bad Zelda games, but you don't know them because they're bad and forgotten. Okay, fair enough. Can you confederate Crocodile now? No, I just checked. He still doesn't want to confederate. Pretty much no more point putting in extra points into him. If we put points into these, that I'm actually not sure about that. Only with the heroes. Pompous, I actually want that. Alright, this guy's got a long way to go. It's the closest one I can get. But this guy will... Because of all of our global bonuses to public order, trying to cause a revolt in our own settlements is practically impossible, especially considering we can't raid our own regions. So the way to do it, to bring back Mazda Mundi, is to cause a revolt in somebody else's territory. Now we do that through Soroskar veterans. So when this guy arrives over here, in a few turns, it'll cause -4 public order. You can see the character's -16. It'll take a while, but if they sit here for a while, they can cause a revolt. Let's have a look at other heroes. And there's discipline there, but I don't really care about that so much. What about Skinker Chiefs? No, it's all good. So we've been asked this before, but if they somehow got the license for a Lord of the Rings Total War game, is that something you'd pique your interest? I don't care about the setting of any particular Total War game. You know, as I've said before, it can be Lord of the Rings, it can be Medieval 3, can be Harry Potter Total War, My Little Pony, you know, MasterChef Total War. I don't care. The only thing that matters is the gameplay good? The reason I like Total War Warhammer is because I like the gameplay. I know not everyone does, but I love the gameplay of Total War Warhammer. Didn't like it initially, but I do now. I like the Warhammer fantasy setting, but I only liked it after it became a Total War game. So, if they make a Lord of the Rings Total War game, and it's shit, it's like a shit Total War game, I won't be interested in it. If they make a Lord of the Rings Total War game, and it's mechanically, you know, good, awesome. It might be my new favorite Total War game. So it just depends on how well they develop it. The setting doesn't matter one bit to me. You know, in terms of the historical Total War games, my favorite setting is the Roman time period. And I fucking hate Rome 2. I hate it. It's mechanically shit. You know, in my opinion. But it's my favorite setting. Medieval time period isn't my favorite setting. I do like it a lot. But it isn't one of my favorites. But why do I like that game from the historical Total War game so much? Because the gameplay is good. Although it's fucking clunky as hell now. Alright, that should do it. We're starting to make good money again. How many armies do we have? 5. Gotta get that number down, boy. So yeah, this one will come over here and just sack it for a bit. What headset do you use? Yeah. It's a... I don't know. Hang on. I'm just trying to get it over to you. Sennheiser. Yeah. Shit, I think I'm going the wrong way. Are you interested in history in general? Only in terms of games that have historical settings. I'm not interested in having historical conversations with people because I have found that people who talk about history are the most annoying people in the world to have conversations with. So I'm not interested in talking history. How realistic is Medieval 3, by the way? How likely is it to happen? It's pretty likely. It's not a matter of if, but when. I know Creative Assembly have said, we will never make a third instance of a Total War game. But one thing that you need to know about Creative Assembly is that they never tell the truth. Well, sorry. They don't always tell the truth, I should say that. Well, we did say that, but, you know, my word is garbage. That's Creative Assembly. Creative Assembly will do whatever it feels like will make money. Don't listen to what it actually says. Sponsorship accomplished? I don't have a sponsorship with them. If I did, I'd do a lot better than that. Damn it, I'm here with a history degree. There's nothing wrong with learning history. I just don't want to have a conversation about who was better, Hannibal or Scipio. I don't want to have that conversation, you know. People just get... Oh shit, we don't actually make it. People take that shit too seriously. Like, who fucking cares? Get rid of one of these. And then finally, Well, it's kind of complete. Kind of. No enemies in the area. We're at full strength. Alright, I just want to preface this by saying there is a good chance that I will lose this battle, because this battle is so fucking annoying. And this is the wrong army to bring to this battle. This is the most annoying quest battle in the game, because both Nakai and this dude here are so fucking quick to die. But you know what? If we end up losing, it'll be fine. The worst thing that can happen, though, is I could lose my items. Because, yeah, you lose the battle if Nakai or this dude here dies. But now that I have a Skink Oracle, at least I can heal them. If Valve said they'll never do a third instance of a game, I'd believe it. Look, you shouldn't ever really believe anything any company says. Raid stance to help revolt. Yes. Yeah, raid stance. Good idea. Alright. Let's do this. Fucking for the worst item in the game, the most annoying quest battle in the game. Okay, you have to like immediately cancel that right at the start. Shit, where are we? Just oh, hang on. Yeah, just send them in, whatever. Okay, what we're going to do is send the Skink Oracle over to Nakai immediately. Send this one over here. Send some people over this way. It's the worst quest battle in the fucking game, because Nakai is a gigantic piece of shit. Hey, I really have to concentrate in this battle, guys, because, like, this dude here is a fucking moron. Where's Nakai? Okay, he's okay at the moment. No, it's okay. Don't worry about that. Nakai's okay. Because, yeah, you lose the battle if Nakai dies. Or this other dipshit. So far, so good, though. Gotta get over there and heal him. I didn't do that. Start making your way over here. How's he going? He's okay. Here's Luther Harkon. We gotta protect this dipshit as well. Where'd Croak go? Okay, this one here is really badly damaged. I'm gonna pull it out. Yeah, look at fucking Nakai go. Getting smashed over there. You fucking moron. That's why we gotta heal him. Fucking Nakai.
Hey, Legend Nakai is a really good legendary lord.
Let's keep running them out of here. That one's fine. It's Nakai's gonna fucking die.
Nakai rhymes with die. Piece of shit.
God, if we didn't send this one over here, he may have actually died. Like, look at him. Look how much we've had to heal him. I think we're okay. Yeah, get this one out of here. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Nakai. You're just such a bad legendary lord. I know they got mortars over there. Oh shit, yeah, he's fine. I need to get this rid of this artillery here. There we go here. Alright, good. They're gone. They just got the army losses on them. Good. Where's Nakai? Fucking hell. Nakai! Fuck off! Stop trying to get yourself killed.
Alright, we just army lost them. Alright, I think we did it. And Nakai survived. If I didn't come over here and heal him, he would have died. So yeah, if I had fought this battle before getting this Skink Oracle, probably would have lost. Like I said, Nakai, well then again, I would have sent somebody else over here. Still. Fucking hell. Alright, cool. Well, we got through it, and that's that quest battle sorted, so that's great. And then we got the Shield of Aeons, which is worse than the Glittering Scales. But legend, it provides armor and expert judge defense. Glittering Scales. Melee defense plus 5, and reduces enemy melee attack by 5 in an area. Sounds good to me. I'll take that instead. Fucking Shield of Aeons can go get fucked. Yuck. Like I said, one of the most annoying quest battles to get one of the worst items in the game. At minus 31 public order per turn, it shouldn't take us too long to get that revolt sorted. I'm inclined to let the high elves suffer. Just let them lose. But we can't let this army here land in Lostria. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, because it's Marathi, that's why. Legendary Lords get auto-resolve bonuses. I don't think there's anything we need to be too concerned about here. When's the Warhammer 3 stream? There will be no Warhammer 3 stream until Immortal Empires. The next time we cover Warhammer 3 will be Immortal Empires. And you know, you can quote me on this, but unless they make the Realm of Chaos more rewarding to play, I will never ever cover it again. I'll do disaster battles, but I'll never live stream it again. Creative Assembly have missed their window of opportunity to restore the player base for the Realm of Chaos, in my opinion. So I'm just never covering it again. Unless they drastically change it, which I don't think they will. I think it's just going to be band-aids. Here's the thing with Warhammer 3. Ideally, they should have fixed it before it was launched. That would have been ideal. They didn't do that. Then the next ideal thing was, you know, it was bleeding out its ass at the start, you know, for about a month. They had about an opportunity to put in the band-aids to stop it from dying. Now it's just full on dead. Putting band-aids on a corpse isn't going to save it. So, as far as I'm concerned, Realm of Chaos is dead. Long lives Immortal Empires. The Blackheart Corsairs are actually more dangerous to us than most of these other units. Oh no, Dark Conduit did so much damage. getting hit pretty hard with Tehinuan. But overall, the damage is not too bad, I think. Oof, that one is struggling. Bring it back. Ooh, everyone's immortal, so should be okay, but we are taking damage. No, focus on healing. Just keep focusing on healing now. Keep focusing on that healing. There we go, we got him. And no units got wiped out. Cool. Just got to make sure that if anyone's particularly damaged, you pull it out of the main fight. Okay, it's not quite over with this army because they can... we didn't catch them on force march. But if we do a bunch of healing now, that'll put us in good shape to maybe be able to auto-resolve it. I don't think we can catch up to that unless we send this one in. Crap, get out of the way. Get out of the way, fatzos! Get out of the way! Come on. This guy here can sort it out. He's got to get through. You're blocking the way. Get out. Get out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. There we go. It would be good if we don't have to fight another Hydra next turn. Next battle, I mean. Ah, shit. It's too close to the edge and it's got too much health left. You guys try to keep up so you can get those heals. Nah, it's moving too fast. I don't think I can stop it. I can't stop it. I'll just have to deal with it. What if they gave you the opportunity to disable Realm of Chaos like they do with the Chaos Invasion? Will that be enough? No, it's too late now. It's too late. Nah, no amount of mods is going to fix the Realm of Chaos. It's dead.
Cool. More glittering scales. That would be really good in here. We don't have a brass cleaver, do we? That'd be really good. Cooldown to all spells. That'd be good for you, because you need to spellcast faster. Actually, that's pretty good. Double barrel spit monster. Cool.
I refuse this insolence.
Well, no, hero actions are going to be reduced by 10% cost, so that's good. Alright, then if we go to Beast Driver, that will give us melee defense for our Bastillodons, which is good, because, you know, they did take some damage, and it was mostly melee fight there. Ah, damn it. Can't auto-resolve it. No, gotta fight it manually. That's okay. It'll be easy. Let's just say they remove the Realm of Chaos altogether and replace it with a picture of shit. Would you play Warhammer 3 now? Why do I even read that question? Now, look. In my opinion, I don't think that it is possible for Creative Assembly to revive interest in the Realm of Chaos. I want to make content that you guys make. I don't... Once Immortal Empires comes out, who do you think is going to prefer the Realm of Chaos campaign over the Immortal Empires one? Probably just Reddit people, who I'm not interested in pleasing at all, right? So... if they can't revive the player base for that, why would I ever cover it again? I just don't think that they're ever going to recover the player base for the Realm of Chaos. I think that, you know, 95% of people that play Warhammer 3 will play Immortal Empires. So why would I ever cover... Like, think of Warhammer 2. How often do we cover the Vortex campaign? The Vortex campaign is, like, infinitely better than the Realm of Chaos, right? Like, we're talking hundreds of patches are required for them to actually get the Realm of Chaos right. It's too little, it's just too late. It's too late. It's dead. You know, think of it like Imperator Rome. How many patches did it take for them to revive Imperator Rome? The answer is they never revived Imperator Rome. It was gone. You know? A bad launch can kill your game. Now, while Warhammer 3 has the luxury of Immortal Empires, Realm of Chaos does not. It's dead. It's a pile of crap. You know. Creative Assembly had a short amount of time to fix it, and that time has well since passed. Well since passed. It's gone. What if new Legendary Lords don't take part in the Realm of Chaos? I think that's fine. I think the Realm of Chaos map is fine if they don't participate in the Realm of Chaos objectives, but the Realm of Chaos objectives, I think it's dead. Cool, well, you know. We can't outright win this way, but I know that they've also got some Hydras that are probably healing, but we get way more out of this than they do. Now play the Vortex campaign. The thing about the Realm of Chaos is that it makes the Vortex campaign actually look good. Creative Assembly decided with the Realm of Chaos was like, everything that the Vortex campaign did wrong, let's do that again, except let's double down on it. Because surely,
if you just double down on things that people hate, then they'll love it. You know? You just gotta double down on these things. You know? What about dockable areas? There's not enough dockable areas. They need more. What are your reasons for disliking Realm of Chaos? Watch my review if you want to watch that, because I could rant about it for ages. I'm not going to rant. You know. If you've played the Realm of Chaos and you like can't figure out what's wrong with it, then, you know, probably good for you. Ignorance is bliss. But the Realm of Chaos is, without going into details, the worst campaign mechanic that Creative Assembly have ever developed. Which I include Total War Attila in that category. It's worse than Thrones of Britannia. Worse than Total War Attila. It's the worst one. Link the review? No. Go find it yourself. Fucking you know how to Google. No rants. It's no rants, plural. I can have one. No, I'm just kidding. It's not a rant. Attila's bad as hell too. Yeah. Why didn't CA listen to your feedback and other YouTubers before they released it? Okay, well the explanation that I was given is that the build that we were given was actually locked. There was no changes that could be made. So we were told that we could give feedback, but we were not told that none of our feedback would actually be implemented. So I was basically yelling at CA to try to get them to reverse course on some of these things. But they never told me that there was no, they just had no opportunity to do a patch before release. The early access build that I had was the launch build, right? I didn't know. But the problem is that the feedback that I've given in terms of the Realm of Chaos, do you know not one thing that I've suggested has actually been implemented? Not one thing. Even up to 1.3 patch. Not one thing has been implemented. So it's not a case of, oh, they didn't have time to implement it. They haven't implemented anything that I've suggested. It's not their job to implement my feedback at all. But I'm just saying that I gave them a list of things that I thought that they needed to do before the game launched, and they haven't fixed a single thing even now. 5-6 months on, not one thing that I had a problem with has been fixed. Not one. Except for the supply line bug. Honestly, though, I didn't really, that wasn't my feedback. Alright, I think that's enough. So, you know, I don't expect CA to just do everything that I say, but they definitely don't do anything that I say. I'll tell you that much. Not a single thing. To be fair, it's not like you play very much Total War. Yeah, I know. It's not, I don't really know what I'm talking about. It's not like I warned them about the Realm of Chaos getting huge amounts of negative reviews and being really poorly received. It's not like I warned them about that. It's not like I specifically warned them that the Realm of Cinch would be one of the most hated mechanics that they've ever created. You know, I didn't tell them that. I did. You know. It's not like I didn't warn them with Thrones of Britannia as well. Oh shit, this guy here's getting wrecked. Something's fucking him up. I can't get him out. All that healing. They just focused on him, and he got stuck. He's okay now. Yeah. Okay, now that he's out. Get him God damn. I hate it when just one unit gets wrecked. Oh wait, I shouldn't do that. Cancel, 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 cancel. Oh, miscast. Won't do that much damage, but still don't do it. No legend, you play on legendary difficulty, therefore everything that you suggest is invalid. And it's not like a lot of the things that I told them about aren't just reflected by even people who play lower difficulties as well. But nah, don't listen to me. What do I know? I only have 15 years of Total War experience up my sleeve. I don't know much. Marathi can be a real bitch. Also remember, it wasn't just Legend telling them, but a lot of other YouTubers as well. Yeah, but I don't know what other YouTubers gave in terms of feedback, and it's quite possible that they listen to other YouTubers. It is possible. I just don't really keep in touch with them that much to know exactly what they're suggesting. So I can't really say that Creative Assembly haven't implemented any of the YouTubers' feedback. I can only tell them that they haven't implemented anything that I've suggested. Ah, you didn't get away. Good for you. She was gonna get wounded anyway. Legend doesn't play MP, so... Yeah, okay, so that's actually a really good point. Do you guys know that I never give battle feedback? I never give battle balancing feedback. No, never. Never. I never give battle balancing feedback. Because, let's face it, I cheese. All of the feedback that I suggest is always campaign mechanic related. Every single time. Like, if there's an overpowered unit, I'm just like... I'm okay with that. If there's an underpowered unit, I'm just like, I'm okay with that. Like, for example, okay, let me ask you guys, what is the worst unit in Warhammer 3? It's pretty easy to guess which one it is. Post it in the chat, what is the worst unit introduced into Warhammer 3? Not a non-hero unit. You know, a faction happens to have the worst unit. It's basically the Grail Relic of Warhammer 3. What is it? It's very easy to guess which one it is. The undisputed piece of shit of Warhammer 3's unit roster. The unit that would require so much ridiculous buffs just to be on par with like everyone else. The answer, a lot of people get it. It's the Sky Lantern. Yeah, the Sky Lantern. It is the undisputed piece of shit of the game. You know, absolute piece of garbage. The compass thing? No. It's the Sky Lantern. It's absolute garbage. So I knew that unit was... No, not Sky Junk is good. You're thinking of Sky Lantern. I didn't give feedback on that. I never give battle balancing feedback. Because let's face it, you know, it's just not... I just don't care. Like, if there's bad units, whatever. If there's good units, whatever. I just make do. I only give campaign feedback. You know, things that I suggested were things like,
you know, the Realm of Cinch, it was garbage. Absolute garbage. Realm of Chaos should probably be interesting. Have a thematic reward. The when you get a demon soul, you should get a thematic reward for it, or at least something. You do get a temporary reward now, which they copy pasted straight out of the Vortex campaign. Like it's almost absurd to see how unoriginal the patches have been for Warhammer 3. Like they just copy pasted it straight from the Vortex. The campaign victory reward that you get in the Realm of Chaos, if you choose to banish Be'lakor, is copy pasted straight from the Vortex campaign. You know, and I suggested that, I don't know, maybe make Be'lakor interesting, maybe, but no, that wasn't important to do. But at least Bellacor's coming in Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires. Another thing I suggested, how about with walled cities? How about give them an attrition buff, like an attrition delay. So minor settlements, fine, have them be attrition straight away. But major settlements that have walls, why not 3 turns? Why not 3 turns of attrition, like protection? If it's a tier 4 wall, 4 turns. Tier 5 wall, 5 turns. Something like that. Or how about in the actual battles themselves? How about the bindings of the towers? Why not make them actually bound to the like point that's closest to them? Because there's a lot of them that the capture point and the bound tower is like halfway across the battlefield. They don't make sense, or they're actually facing the wrong way. And also the second capture point in walled settlements, the one that provides +2 victory tickets, that should just not provide victory tickets, because it gives the attacker the defender. None of this stuff has been fixed. None of it. And of course, Winds of Magic stuff, which, you know, I've banged on plenty about that. But who at Creative Assembly thought that giving every faction that wins the Vortex campaign Be'lakor a good idea? And it's still the case. Still the case now. 5 months on. Oh, but you can choose to banish Be'lakor. Yeah. It's such, the Realm of Chaos is such a clusterfuck. It's dead. It's just a bad game mode. But the bones of Warhammer 3 are there. Just get rid of Realm of Chaos. No, don't do that. Not a rant. It's close though. You don't give battle advice except for sieges? What I mean by battle advice is I don't give battle balancing advice in terms of the units. But in terms of... Okay, so that's a game mode in terms of like... it's a good point. But yeah, the sieges is something that I'm like... The major settlement sieges are just like truly god-awful. And I think they could fix it pretty quickly. But they are... The major settlement sieges for Warhammer 3, for both the attacker and the defender, are worse than Warhammer 2, which I can't believe that's even possible. Ian Murphy did a $5 super chat. Thanks again for repping my boy Gor-Rok. What do Temple Guards suck? Why do Temple Guards suck again? Take 2 turns to recruit, and they just don't do a good job for their price point. That's all. Thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Another one. Yeah, 2 turns to recruit for a mediocre unit is not acceptable. Good, that way we get replenishment there. If this one here... Oh, there's a lot of heroes though. But we're at full strength, and we've got a Feral Stegard on there that can handle most of these. Because what they might do is attach all these heroes, and what if they attack Swamp Town? they might attack Swamp Town. Alright, just grab a Croxagor, stick him in, and we'll chuck just a few regiment for now, nothing major.
Impossible.
I think that's their last army. Can you confederate Croc? You're rich? Oh wow, shit, I am rich. I think it's because our relationship isn't high enough. I think I need to... I'm gonna need to, like, give him a bunch of gifts. I need to get him up to 100. Or else it's practically impossible. Alright, and then Tic-Tac-Toe hasn't moved. Yeah, he should be able to handle pretty much any green skin army. See if we can get to Karazakarak. That'd be good for us. Oh, maybe we should get Black Crag. Yeah, it's gold there. Will I have the shitty order resolve Warhammer 3? We'll have a nice one of Warhammer 2. I can't. I don't know about that. What do I think about Three Kingdoms now? I haven't actually played Three Kingdoms since 8 Princes was launched. I haven't played it since. So, I enjoyed my time playing Three Kingdoms, but when I was playing it, you gotta keep in mind that Three Kingdoms it came out after Warhammer 2. In my opinion, Warhammer 2 is more fun than Three Kingdoms, and nothing was introduced into Three Kingdoms that made me feel like it would be more fun to play Three Kingdoms than Warhammer 2. So I never went back to Three Kingdoms. And as far as what other people have said, Three Kingdoms has remained a buggy mess, with some features straight up being broken. Which, you know, like I said, I enjoyed Three Kingdoms, but I just don't really have any interest in returning to it. Discipline, I'll get that. But yeah, I haven't played it in years. Big Matthews at a £1.79 super chat. Can a bad IE launch kill the game? I hope not. I think it's possible, but I think people will be more forgiving of Immortal Empires than Realm of Chaos. What was I doing? I was going to do something. I forgot what it was. I really think a scheming Cao Cao campaign would be fun. I played Cao Cao. Yeah, I'm not interested in playing Three Kingdoms anymore. I don't know how else to say it any more than that. I just don't want to play Three Kingdoms anymore. I'd rather play Warhammer 2. And since the game is abandoned, I'm just not interested. I found the battles in Three Kingdoms to be monotonous and boring. Not necessarily boring, samey. Every battle is more or less the same. And so, I don't know, I just lost interest. I don't like Civil War Total War games. I don't like it when every faction you play is very similar. I don't like it. Alright, Monument of the Moon might need walls from Dark Elves. But yeah, I think it's a good game. It's just, you know, I had my fun with it, and I'm just not interested in it anymore. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes a game will just run its course. And also, just because a game is newer doesn't mean it's better. Was Warhammer 3 worse than 2042? No, I don't think so. No. That one. No, that was really bad. No. No, I think 2042 was way worse of a launch than Warhammer 3. Way worse. Oh, fucking hell. Look at my research rate. Because they've been stealing my research points. Son of a bitch. Oh, well, we don't... It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. There's nothing in here that's amazing. I might as well just get started on this. This will eventually speed up. It's just that they got me down to 57%. So I think they're just stealing my research. Which, it won't last forever. Aren't factions pretty similar in Medieval 2? No, I don't think so. Would you say that England is similar to, let's say, Spain? I don't. What about the Byzantine Empire compared to the Turks? Are they similar? No. You know, what about Hungary to the Holy Roman Empire? Nope. Well, there is a lot of, you know, sameness compared to Warhammer, right? In terms of a historical Total War game, Medieval 2 has got a lot of variety. Would you be interested in playing a multiplayer IE campaign with the community? Probably not. Nah, I don't see why that would be fun for me. We can't see the research rate because your face... I know, that's why I said it was 57%. Is there Australian language like Irish one that no one uses? There is. It's not Australian. The native language would be the various Aboriginal dialects, which I don't speak any of. Okay, so one of our provinces is on the verge of revolting. Alright, just turn off taxes. Even with all the characters providing public order, it's still got public order. It's because all red territory, and I didn't build any public order buildings.
Fox.
Oh man, we can actually get all the way to Karaza-Karak. I've never needed to fight a single battle manually with this army. It's so strong in auto-resolve.
Loose, loose.
Nice. Did we like take out all of Grimgor's army? Must have. He's just been smashed. Yeah, I think that was really the best opportunity to do that quest battle. Because, like I said, I didn't want the item. Legend, why not put purple? Legend, you have to put this on. It's purple. Purple's better than blue. Nah, this could be white for all I care. As in, like, grey. Whatever. Cosmic Souls and Father Superchat. Playing as High Elves, have you ever confederated Imric? I got to Badlands before he was eaten by Ishin. Yep, you have to confederate Kalidor first. That's how you do it. Thanks, Superchat. I might be able to get it now. Let's have a look. No. Military alliance. We have all the same enemies. I have found that a military alliance doesn't improve or decrease the chances. I'm pretty sure we have to get the relation up to 100. But yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Yeah, Cosmic Sultan. I actually confederate Imric pretty much every single time I play High Elves. Pretty much. Alright, I should just be able to auto-resolve that. Xuan Singh did a NT 150 super chat. Sometimes it... Oh, shit. Sometimes I just woke up at 3 AM and can't get back to sleep. Your streams help me get rid of boredom while awake in the early morning. Keep up the good work. Cheers from Taiwan. You're the legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thanks for super chat. Well, there we go. Accidental victory. Cool. So I got 93 regions. I usually like to do, around about turn 100, have owned one settlement for every turn that's passed, but Lizardmen can be a bit on the slow side of things. Crimson FC did a $5 super chat. Will IE be successful on launch solely because it does not have the Chaos Realms, or is there something it must do to have your approval? Okay, that's actually a good question. Thanks, super chat. I'm fairly sure that no matter what Creative Assembly does with Immortal Empires, it will be better than Realm of Chaos, right? Because most people just want to be able to access all their fucking DLC in a single game mode, right? And they'll be able to do that right from day one, I assume. In addition to the fact that it is the whole world, and you'll have tons and tons of legendary lords, that on its own should be enough. Now, in terms of getting my approval, there are some other things that need to happen. I need, for the factions that... For every faction that exists in Warhammer 2, they need to at least play as good or better in Warhammer 3 in order to get my tick of approval. So, let's just use an example. Let's just say Norska in Warhammer 3 plays really well. Now, currently Norska in Warhammer 2 plays like absolute shit, which is why I don't cover Norska very often. So, if Norska plays well in Warhammer 3, then that will get my tick of approval. I'd say that's very likely because just the basic way that which Warhammer 3 works complements Norska. So I think Norska's going to be fine in Warhammer 3. Same thing with Wood Elves. I think Wood Elves are going to be fine in Warhammer 3. I'm not worried about that faction. Warriors of Chaos, whatever the rework is, they basically can't go backwards. So that'll probably get the tick of approval. I don't think that'll be the greatest rework ever because like the Beastman rework was just absolutely fantastic. I just don't think it'll match that, but I think they basically can't go backwards with the Warriors of Chaos. Now, factions that I am worried about are ones that play really well in Warhammer 2, that I play quite a lot. I am worried about them. So these are the factions like High Elves, Dark Elves, Vampire Counts, Skaven, Tomb Kings. These are the factions that I'm worried about in Warhammer 3 being, like, not necessarily nerfed. I don't really care that much about nerfed, but, like, making the gameplay less fun by removing things rather than adding things.
You know, are they going to get rid of the entrepreneur trait? Because tax rates in Warhammer 3 are gone. So what will happen to entrepreneur in Warhammer 3? What's going to happen to Shadow Dart for the Dark Elves? What's going to happen to the Canopic Jar Cheese for the Tomb Kings? These are questions that I'm like, Bretonia. What are they going to do with Bretonia? Are Bretonia going to get supply lines? You know, are they going to lose their free Grail Vow sort of things? What's going to happen to Bretonia? Are they going to get nerfed? Are they going to get fucked in Warhammer 3? I don't know. Because here's what's happened, right? If a faction... Sorry. If a faction... We'll use Bretonia as an example. Let's just say Bretonia is more fun to play in Warhammer 2 than it is in Warhammer 3. Then I will never touch them in Warhammer 3. There's no reason to. Right? Because Warhammer 2 exists. Warhammer 2 exists. So if Creative Assembly do a bad job of porting Bretonia, as an example, into Warhammer 3, then I just won't play them in Warhammer 3. Right? That's my concern. So whether or not Immortal Empires is good or not is not a yes or no answer. It is on a faction by faction basis, and it just depends on how they're imported into Warhammer 3, and I just don't know at this stage whether or not all the factions that I like, and I don't mind if their playstyle is changed as long as it's fun. So much for no rant. That's not a rant, it's an explanation. I'm just saying, it's not a rant. It's not a rant. So, every faction will need to be judged based on how well they play. But I feel like everything that I didn't mention, I'm not really too concerned about. Like, I don't really have much concerns for greenskins. I don't have much concerns for dwarfs. Because I've got a low opinion on dwarfs in the first place. So, I don't know what they're going to do to screw the dwarfs over. I'm a bit worried about vampire counts. Yeah, Vampire Coast, I don't really think they can screw over that much. I think it's a bad idea to do that. So yeah, it just depends. But that is a good question, for sure. Split player base, no good. Yeah, I'm very worried about a split player base. Very worried about it. Because all they need to do is import every faction from Warhammer 2 into Warhammer 3, and it'll be fine. You can make tweaks and stuff afterwards, but just import every faction from Warhammer 2 straight into Warhammer 3, and not make any serious changes. But are they going to do that? We'll see. Don't know. Ranting is when you answer questions clearly. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to answer a question. Legend, will you play Immortal Empires? Yes, I'm going to play Immortal Empires. Rant! He's ranting! Get out the beer! He's ranting! Alright, yeah, we should be able to reach there next turn. Now we have to stay in this region here, because these ones are providing reduced public order for that one. Oh, I should have gone that way. Too late now. Alright, well, let's have a look at what heroes we can get this turn. No, I don't want Pompous. What about Saurus Scar veterans? Where do I get them? No, nothing interesting there, that's fine. Alright, do some construction, let's move on to the next turn. Should you build some public order on Ekrund? No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Where's Ekrund? Yeah, maybe. Just temporarily, I guess. Because if I want to get public order, I'll just recruit Saurus Scar veterans for the global bonus
to public order. So part of the problem here is provincial instability and devastation. Alright, well I can fix a little bit of that. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay, don't build too much. We still got to give Krokgar a big old bribe. Maybe I shouldn't build anything this turn. Alright, cool. Let's move on. I did move all my armies, right? Yep. And how many armies do we have? 5. Okay. Yep. So this is where we're trying to revive Mazdamundi. At this rate here, it shouldn't take too long. So that's good. Want to upgrade the growth buildings? Okay, so when I... Okay, getting to tier 2 growth... Sorry, let me just start that again. Tier 3 growth buildings are hugely inefficient for what you get out of them. Okay, a lot of the times upgrading a settlement from growth 2 to growth 3 won't even provide a single turn in reduction to getting to tier 5. Not even a single turn. So putting 2 grand into a building that literally will provide no benefit is a waste of money. Because you only get 10 growth out of an upgrade. So I usually upgrade it to tier 1, then to tier 2, and then just leave it at that. Upgrading growth beyond that is waste of time. Your income is looking really good. I'm used to running really poor as lizards. I gather you're running very few armies currently. Yeah, I don't have many armies. Yeah. Nah. But they offered money. Can you tell us Warhammer jokes? Okay, alright. Get ready, brace yourself. I'm going to tell you a Warhammer joke. Warhammer 3. There you go, there's a Warhammer joke for you. Ready for another joke? Grail Relic. Sorry, I should have said Realm of Chaos, not necessarily Warhammer 3. No additional defenses there, so that's good.
The nights are long here.
Love my ass off. Rant! Yeah, okay. Oh, I should really take him off his mount. Save us a bunch of money. Yeah, it seems quicker to go that way. At this rate here, it looks like it'll be 4 or 5 turns before Mazdamundi. Well, a Hexawada Revolt comes back. We'll see. Cool. God, I don't have to fight many battles manually these days. Especially this one. It hasn't fought a single battle manually. No sign of any greenskins over here. What spells, if any, would Marathi benefit from the Law of Slaanesh if they were to respec her?
Nah, don't give her any spells from Laura Slanesh. None. Leave her with what she's got. Laura Slanesh spells suck. She's got Shadow, Dark, and Death spells. That's way better Law of Magic than anything that Slanesh has got. Except for maybe that Bombardment spell, except that's a bit on the expensive side. I've got another good joke for you. Marcus Wolfhard has good campaign mechanics. That's less of a joke, more so than a lie, but I get where you're coming from. It's all good. Making four. Okay, let's have a look here. Last Defenders. Moderate chance with 150,000. Woo! I think we need to wait until it gets to above 100. Oh god, not giving him that much of a gift. Yeah, man, 150,000. Fucking hell. Well, we'll see. So wait till next turn and we'll see what he says then. Because next turn he'll be above 100. Alright, don't spend too much. Let's just move on to the next turn. Did you get Master Mundi? No, but he's coming back. If we just give it a short amount of time, he'll come back. Yeah, Mazda Mundi's like 4 or 5 turns away from reviving, but we're at 6 hours into the stream, and I kind of feel like I need to wrap things up. Confederation's gonna be such a pain. I had to pay over 300k in my Felheart campaign for Marathi. Yeah, but the thing is, the Dark Elves are like ridiculously rich, so paying 300 grand for a Confederation is okay for them. Paying 300 grand for a Confederation as Lizardmen, it's just not the same. Alright, let's see. Okay, I don't think it actually... Right, let's just try 150,000, see if he goes with that. Yay! Crocker! Only cost me 150,000. So, how much did he manage to develop up Lamia? Because that's why I let him have it. Look, you got to tier 3, and then we get to tier 4 fairly quickly. Alright, well, obviously... Oh, he was actually going to send over here. Let's get rid of a lot of this shit. Okay, I'll have Krokgar keep all of his, Saurus units. Okay, we've actually got some Blessed units here. Blessed Temple Guard, I'll put that in there. Revivification Crystal. Yeah, get rid of the other stuff. Get rid of that. God damn, look at the difference. Just get rid of a couple of supply lines. Alright, what do you got? Dread Saurians. No wonder I'm bleeding. Bleeding money. What do you got in here? You can go. You can go. Okay, we had 40,000 gold coming in per turn. Ooh, this is... Get rid of that. Don't need that. I just realized as well that that'll probably cause a revolt at Ekrund. Oh, no, it doesn't. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, maybe because I got global bonuses to public order. Maybe. Yeah. Serpent Coast. Yeah, we can keep that. Get rid of this. Keep that. Get rid of that. And good. They got to tier 4 pretty quick here. I'll just keep that for the time being. Oh shit, whoops. Because yeah, Gor-Rok reduces the upkeep cost for Saurus and Cold One. So his Saurus warriors should actually be cheaper than Gor-Rok's. Yeah, they are. But I don't think he boosts them by quite as much. So that's bad. He should have gone with Blessing of Quetzal. He's done that. Yeah, there's some decent global bonuses here. Leadership when fighting against various different factions, which is quite useful. Okay. And then we have a look over here. It's been saying 4 turns for a while, but that's because as the public order goes down, they gain buffers to public order, which is why we're sending, excuse me, more heroes over here to try to revive Mastermundi. Panzerborn did a 10-euro super chat. Hey Legend, I need your help with Gelt. Very hard, bad. I went Nuln by turn 15. Wiped out Manny with 32 cities by 45 now. Now Grimgor is here, 39 cities and 8 stacks. Try winning. I don't know, dude. You just gotta grind it out. There's no like specific tip I can give you. You just gotta like ambush his armies and stuff like that. Thanks for super chat. Like, if you manage to do that well, you should be able to manage. You just need to. Oh, you know what? This guy's never gonna get there. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Use one button respect mod to respect Gor-Rok. Not right now. Maybe another time. Like I said, with this army here, I'm just running it for as long as it can until it gets wiped out. Yeah, we don't take attrition through there. Marathi's back, but she's heading over to Ulthuan. Ulthuan is falling, and I'm inclined to just let them fall. So what I want to do is head to Arnheim. Damn it. Oh, you know what? That's the end of the road for him. Cool. Well, that saves money. That saves a lot of money. Oh yeah, I gotta keep sacking that as well. That'll keep the public order going down. I did not try winning this super chat. So yeah. Look, I really can't provide advice based on things like, hey Legend, I got attacked by Grimgor, what should I do? Like, what do you think I should do, guys? What do you think? Like, you have to gauge every single situation based on the units that you've got, the units that they've got, where they're coming from you, and I can't see that stuff. So if you want to send in a disaster campaign, I'll have a look at it and I can provide advice, even if I'm not going to do it myself. But yeah, just saying, hey Legend, I'm losing my campaign, what should I do? I don't know. Do you know what, guys? I'd really like you to give me. Please give me. What? What? No, just, you know, give me. I'm just joking, by the way, guys. Don't give me anything. I was just trying to be deliberately vague. Gotta be specific. The more specific you are, the better I can answer your questions. Okay? The more vague you are, I can't answer it with anything other than, like, vague. like rubbish. But yeah, I don't know, like, Grimgor had a load of settlements in this campaign, and we just, I don't know, just beat his ass constantly. Wasn't too much to it, just, you know, every single time we go up against him, just relentlessly smash his ass. Fair, but only 150 letters to summarize the clusterfuck that is this campaign. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that, dude. Why don't you instead send the save file to me, and I can have a look. That way you can write out... Or I can just have a look for myself, you know? I'm more than happy for you to send in a save file, and I'll just have a tiny little look at it, and then send it back to you. More than happy to do that. But, yeah, as for... with that super chat, I have no idea what's wrong with your campaign. I have no idea. You saying Grimgor attacked you... I don't know. Fuck, man, I can't see it. You know? Grimgor doesn't always do the same thing. Alright, we're gonna run out of movement. Son of a bitch. Out of money. It's fine. Pop that down. But yeah, we're kind of steamrolling now. What do we do? 109. Yeah, look at that. We've almost caught up in terms of this stuff. Legend going to raid stance. I thought there might be a thing there. Yeah, I think I prefer to go up this way first. Oh! Nearly forgot to move this. Words like magic attack and physical resistance against Scarbrand. With physical resistant magic attacks, campaign mechanics winning for Scarbrand. Physical resistance is useless against Scarbrand because if they're using demons, demons all have magical attacks. Yeah, your physical resistance is useless against demons unless they're using like Warriors of Chaos, which whatever. Then yeah, if they're using loads of Warriors of Chaos, then that would be useful. Alright, let's just move on. I don't have enough money anyway. Hey, Legend Nurgle. Yes! Good question. Let's do a live disaster analysis. Okay, alright. That's fair enough. We can end the day on that. If you send it to me right now, I'll do a disaster analysis. That way I don't have to actually do the campaign. So, yeah, send the save file. I'm looking at my emails now. I don't see it in here. You got 5 minutes to send that save file in, and I'll open it up in stream and have a look at it. I'm not going to do anything on it, though. Oh, they want a military alliance. I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Because we're going to start wrapping up soon. Yeah, whatever. But also, don't make a habit of doing this. I'm only doing it because it's the end of the stream. So if you're like tomorrow, send me like a $10 super chat and we're like, hey Legend, could you please open up the save file and have a look at it right now? I'm not going to do it. This is just an exception for right now. So yeah, he blew up that settlement, but it wasn't exactly worth much, so no big deal. Alright, I don't want to go too far up this way because we need to finish off Grimgor. Like, Mount Gunbad is good, but it also takes ages to go over that way. I'd much rather come down... Oh god, I can't jump in the other way. Actually, it might be quicker to go this way. Go get Iron Rock, then come back up this... Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't think I'm going to get attacked from there. So what's this?
You presume to command.
It's a garbage army, but am I going to be able to auto-resolve this? How will you make sure the email was sent by that guy, not some other viewer? I don't know. Like, I'm not seeing any emails come in yet, so... Typically speaking, people don't really try to scam it. What's special about Pig Barter? Nothing special about Pig Barter. The only thing special about it is that Mandalore Gaming made a reference to it in one of his videos, and that's about it. Oh, what happened? Oh, they blocked me. Ooh. That's not very nice. Cool. See, yeah, that helps. 2 turns away from getting Mazda Mundi. Alright, that actually needs to be fought manually, but I think we'll, alright, let's just see. Has the email come in yet? I mean, that shouldn't take very long. I haven't got it yet. Can't justify auto-resolving it because these take ages to recruit in global. Look, it'll be super easy. We'll just fight this battle. Alright, dude, you've got until I finish this battle to send that save file in. Some mods, though. Is that a problem? Also sent. It depends on the mods. I'll have a look. Some mods are fine. I'll just check my junk mail folder, because sometimes they go in there. No, you're not in there. Should be easy. Just gotta have to come in. You sent it? Okay, that's cool. I haven't received it yet, though. I'm looking for it. Yeah, it depends on the mods that you use. I just don't know. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But yeah, I definitely don't have time to download the mods just to load up the save file, so we'll see. There was just nothing to be concerned about here, but it just had to be fought manually. It wasn't worth losing a Bastiladon over it. Especially considering they're all gold tier now. Getting them sweet, sweet buffs. But Legend, it's only SFO, probably compatible. Yeah, no, that's definitely not compatible with vanilla at all. It's overkill doing it that much, but, you know, it's not like you got a limit on those abilities anyway. Never mind. There we go. Alright, let's have a look if it's in my inbox. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I got it. Alright, I got the save file. It's just, Alright, just give me a sec. Gotta do some file finagling here. Just give me a moment. Okay, save file in my save folder. Cool. And yeah, we'll have a little look. And see what's going on. I guess the next thing to talk about is continuing this campaign. I was actually more than happy to do another episode of this because honestly the turnout's been pretty good. We got 1800. Obviously we're getting decline. That's going to happen. But my concern here is that, like, I'll be honest today, it's too easy. We weren't challenged at all, really. Like, I'm steamrolling. We've done all of the hard work has been done. I've got loads of money. I'm diplomatically strong. You know, the campaign is won. Plus, we got victory. You know, doing another episode, sure, we can. You know, we can bring back Master Mundi. It's definitely going to happen, right? Not difficult at all. You know what? If we have a look at strength rankings, what are we at? We're at strength ranking 4. Who's number one? Nagaron's, despite Nagaron having getting blown up. Oh no, oh no, it's got Exiles of Nehek. The Warriors of Chaos must have lost a lot of their armies. So 1, 2, 3, then 4. Grimgor's been getting his ass whooped. So the problem is tomorrow is Thursday, which is the end of the week. I don't like to start new campaigns on Thursday, so that's just something to think about. All right, let's open up the save file. So I'm not saying that we won't continue this tomorrow. Nah, man, this is very unlikely going to load because of Scorpion's recruit. Oh, no. That one should be fine if I don't fight any battles. Oh my god, that's a lot of mods. I'm not seeing any that's... Yeah, I definitely won't be able to fight any battles. Ugh. Alright, let's have a look. See if it crashes the game. I have a few mods installed. Fucking hell. I can tell you right now, I wouldn't be able to do any battles. The Recruit Defeat Legendary Lord one causes crashes as soon as that has been activated in a campaign. No stream? No, I'm not saying no stream. It's either going to be the Gor-Rok campaign or maybe a once-off something. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, I can't load the save file, dude. It crashed. I'm sorry. That's a lot of mods. I don't know exactly which one I'll have to download to fix it, but yeah, I can't help you. Sorry.
Fucking hell. Nah, it's okay. I wasn't going to play it. Stupid. Alright, guys. Well, that's the end of today's stream. Here, I'll let you guys have a image of my face. Hang on. There we go. So, you can see my desktop. We'll have to call that a day. I'm sorry I couldn't load up the save file, but yeah, that's just way too many mods. One off Nakai. Look, I will think about what we'll do tomorrow. I don't know what. It might be the Gor-Rok campaign. It might not be. I just don't know. Is there a campaign you want to revisit? I am actually working on the Vlad campaign in my own time. I want to do one more. I might do one more stream of it if the last stream is going to be the final world conquest. But I'm not at that stage yet. I've still got many, many hours of cheesing to go before I'm at the world conquest stage. So I think we're going to go back to the Vlad campaign just yet. But I might do that. Let's go chuck a host over to somebody. And we'll call that a day. Alright, let's see who's streaming Warhammer 2. Dame Offensive is, but I hosted her yesterday. Let me just see who else is. I think I'll prioritize Warhammer 2 over Warhammer 3 streamers. Yeah, alright. We'll do Dame Offensive. Host her. Sorry, let me make that clear. Shit, I just put my foot in my mouth there. We'll host Dame Offensive today. Shit. Sorry, you know what I meant. Mercy's streaming? Yeah, but he's streaming Warhammer 3. I prefer to host towards Warhammer 2. Because, honestly, I just don't approve of Warhammer 3 in its current state at all. I'm just not going... I'm only going to host people who are playing Warhammer 3 if nobody is streaming Warhammer 2. That's all. Anyway, there's a link to Dame Offensive there. All of those files. Just nothing. Don't worry about it. There's a link to Dame Offensive. She's currently playing Skrolk, which is a very difficult campaign in Lustria. I'm going to go get some rest. Excuse me. And I will see you guys tomorrow for something. I just don't know what. It's quite possible I might not even stream tomorrow. If that's the case, I'll post it on Twitter.